new arrival?
I don't know. Kind of nice to have a little fresh merchandise around here, though.
I heard that.
Dream on, boys. She's a suit. Some kind of special consultant phone that sent down from the world last night.
Imagine some college chick teaching us how to drill for ore.
Well, I'd like to drill her ore.
Look out, Bill!
If we could think of something that was even remotely groundbreaking, we'd qualify for that grant and be able to get out of this bloody place.
I doubt the company would let me go that easily, Tom.
Okay, listen up, everyone. Good morning. Got a couple of things for you. Okay, first, I'd like to introduce our guest who just arrived last night from headquarters, Catherine Harding.
How do you do?
I understand she received the highest marks at the company's new management training program. Welcome, Catherine.
Congratulations.
Next, I had a long talk with the old man last night.
Yes, our fearless leader.
The long and the short of it is that we are behind on productivity. And if we fall any farther behind, it's going to come out of our bonuses, and I know nobody wants that, so... That's right, double shifts till we get caught up.
Oh, shit. It can't mean everyone.
That's exactly what I mean, Doc.
Oh, for God's sake. Will and I are medical staff.
Who happen to be qualified minors. Look at it as a little something extra. You can put it on your Nobel Prize application under extracurricular activities.
I don't mind helping out.
Thank you, Brill.
Oh, isn't that noble? Kiss up, kiss up.
Yeah.
JD, I think everybody here would like to know what the purpose is of our guest visit.
Catherine?
Well, I'm just here to observe. And if necessary, offer suggestions that could help to increase your productivity.
That's big time of you, Kevin.
More management crap, if you ask me.
Okay, we've all had our say. Knock it off. Catherine's going to be here for a while, and that's the bottom line.
So we're all going to cooperate, and we'll make her stay here with us as comfortable as possible.
No problems with that? Good. Let's get to work. Lewis, team with the doc.
Yes, sir.
Sorry about that. Maybe for the first few days, if you have any suggestions, you should just go through me first.
If I have any suggestions, I'll follow company procedure and issue reports to the main office yourself and the employee in question. Right.
All I'm saying is, look, if you need any help getting settled, or you have any questions, it's gonna be a good day.
Dreadful, I know.
Should be down the shell pit, Doc. Should be up in the lab.
Well, come out to picket as demanded by participation until we're back on schedule.
You know, they're shipping me out after this quarter. Why do they rotate the workers so much, Doc?
Mental health. Most people can't stand the isolation down here any longer than that.
You gotta be kidding. Why?
The pioneers used to call it cabin fever. Some people get quite violent. We had one base that was almost wiped out about 20 years ago by one very unhappy miner with a very large fire axe. He'd been down here underwater for over a year.
Escape pods, okay, check. Mini sub, fully charged and operational, check. Life support systems and communications, A-OK. Check-o-rama.
Gotta sweep out these laser jets. As often as they sweep out the people.
What's the problem?
Looks like the Arcadian secreter. Cut down that motherboard. Gotcha, you son of a bitch.
Code blue, stand by! Code blue, stand by!
We managed to stop the bleeding right away.
The most serious problem is the uranium poisoning.
What?
Don't worry. He's been heavily anesthetized. He won't feel any pain.
Dust got into the wound. The next 7 or 8 hours are the critical stage.
What happened down there? Your ship supervisor. You should know that equipment's to be turned off before any debris to be removed.
If the supervision had been done by full-time mining personnel, perhaps it wouldn't have happened in the first place.
It's a childish excuse, Doctor, and I don't want to hear it. He screwed up, and this man might die because of it. Why is he strapped in?
You see the man in delirium? We just received an emergency signal from a Russian facility.
Okay, gang, listen up. Here it is. All we know is we received a distress signal about 5 minutes ago from a Russian installation similar to ours. I put it about 40 clicks to the east.
What was their problem?
Well, that's what I have to go and find out. I'm going to have to take some volunteers with me. Brill, I'd like you to be one of them. We might need a medic. Anyone else? I would prefer that you stay here. I'm not sure I'm authorized to put you in a potentially dangerous situation.
Excuse me, but I'm quite capable of handling myself in a dangerous situation. I'd like to go along.
Just to observe?
Some more closely than others.
What's wrong with you two?
What's wrong is I'm a CPA and he's a communications officer.
Yeah, exactly. And I didn't hire on with his outfit to be in the hero business. What do you got against Russians?
What do I got against them? I knew one of them. The lying scumbag still owes me money.
I don't recall anything in our contract specifying about...
Paragraph 10, subsection C, clause 9. Mobicon industry employees are bound by company law to aid and assist any or all mining facilities in emergency situations, should they require it. Here's your contract again, Mr. CPA.
Paragraph 10, subsection C. Hang, you ain't doing my taxes anymore. Cheers.
Okay. Brill and Harding, get your gear together, Wyatt. Radio the world, tell them what's happening.
Oh, that could be a problem. We got a major storm moving in on the mainland, and I don't think I'm going to be able to raise jack for at least a day.
You just keep trying until you do. And now, please tell me that the mini-sub is charged and ready to go.
It's checked and cross-checked.
Please verify identity.
Ticket, JD 655-321.
Prepare for rental stand. Identity verified. Need to engage engine.
Fasten your seatbelts, folks.
So what's the setup of this place?
Wyatt came in handy for a change. He downloaded the layout for us. This was one of Mobicon's first underwater mines. We sold it to the Russians about 8 years ago. Setup's almost identical to ours.
How many personnel?
It's a little bigger. It's about 30. Setup 10.
Why this item?
Harding, you should know. Paragraph 8, subsection D. Something with blue here.
Really up to speed on the Mexican conflict? I'm sorry, Pickett. Certain aspects are still classified. You don't want to tell me about it until those go forward, too.
did we get the distress call?
About 10 hours ago.
So who made the call?
They seem to be completely dehydrated. No body fluid. What could account for that? A virus? Possibly. We should really take them back with us for further study.
And expose the whole crew to the virus? Forget it.
What are the odds that the virus these bodies still have the germs? Unlikely. They've been dead for quite a while. Whatever killed them is gone by now. Bag on over there. Let's see what's going on.
We've been watching forever. There is nothing here.
Wait. Look here.
Looks as though they excavated something. Fossilized remains, most likely. Pretty common in deep mines like this. Just never this big.
We found something like that. We take it to the lab, right?
Absolutely.
Look at this. I got a souvenir from the tech lab. Maybe Brill and Lazarus can make some sense of it.
What is it?
Video discs. Look, computer data. It'll all be in Russian, but it'll tell us something.
Take it. You better take a look at this.
Hey, it's a nice little toy. I had one when I was 10.
What is it, a model?
No, it's some sort of craft.
They built it?
No, it appears to be what they excavated. Judging from the fossilization of the outer shell and the depth of the rock in which it was buried, I would estimate its age at over 2 million years. You want to take it back? Definitely. Hard to get hand. One. 2. 3.
Twice 2 million times.
Little toy anyway.
Do you understand any of that, Brill?
Negative.
We've got to convince him that we're friends.
How are you supposed to do that? Pull a thorn out of his paw?
Start by you putting the damn gun down.
That would not be the smart move.
We got your distress call. We're here to help you.
Yes!
You're Zeta Series.
Yes. We were built to survive harsh conditions. I think Dr. Lazarus may have to check my neurotransmitters, though. I will be functional until then.
I wonder who he was.
Bag him, get out of here.
Wyatt, tell Lazarus to have the medical bay prepped for autopsies. The physical.
What'd you find?
We're not quite sure ourselves. Our best guess is that a virus ripped through the place with something that sure made these people go crazy and kill each other.
Well, you know the regs, don't you? You're gonna have to be quarantined if the doc clears you.
Brill, are you getting what I am?
Yes. An abnormally high metabolic rate.
Abnormally high? He's got the metabolic rate of a bloody hummingbird. Have you checked this equipment recently?
Yesterday. It's all at 100%.
Well?
Well, I think he's suffering from a sort of post-traumatic stress syndrome. It's sort of a prolonged shock. It was prevalent with soldiers of the 20th century. Because it's understandable seeing what he's been through lately.
How about physically?
Oh, he's in perfect health. With one strange exception.
Yes?
Well, his metabolic rate. It's much too fast.
So what's your analysis?
But he could be on some sort of medication that didn't register in the blood test. Or he may just have an abnormally rapid metabolism. But
What? Spit it out.
I'm afraid that he might be suffering from whatever it was that kills people. See, with a metabolism like that, there is absolutely no reason that lad is alive.
Feel right? Yeah. Smooth, man. Look, why don't you make yourself useful? Tell me what Pickett found out at that Russian camp. What's it worth to you? All right, I'll let you borrow my Sam Cooke collection. You can use it on me. Yeah. Thank you. That's a start. How about Rochambeau double or nothing? You're on. Yeah. Come on, give it to me. Apparently, what Pickett says, some kind of virus went through this place, really whacked the people out. By the time they got there, though, the place was mostly in ashes. I guess Pickett even had to cap some crazy Russians shooting up the place. You kidding? Won't any of our guys get hit? Nah. I guess everybody's quarantined. Until Lazarus can give them clearance. Wait, you mean some of that killer stuff could have come back with them? All I'm saying is, Pickett Harding ain't getting anywhere close to my food supply.
Run it for me, Doc.
Nothing wrong physiologically. Not a trace of a germ or disease. Not even a bloody head cold.
There was something wrong with him, Lazarus.
Are you sure that John Wayne there didn't just get carried away? Keep sharp. Right on. Hello, Lovey.
A boy and his bird. That's cute.
How's Lewis, Doc?
Well, he's stabilized. He should be up and about in about 24 hours. Oh, but I will want him to have a light workload for about the next week.
What about the bodies we found?
Ah. Well, according to the personal files that you retrieved, this man is only 27 years old. However, his body chemistry is that of a man well into his 90s. Besides being completely dehydrated, the minuscule amount of fluid that we could extract from his system was heavily sedimented. Yeah, the blood virtually boiled in his veins.
You're telling me they were cooked?
Well, either that, or he was placed in a vacuum where the blood could boil at room temperature. I don't know what I'm saying.
Look, I'm sorry, but this all sounds pretty fantastic.
Scientifically speaking, it is. It's just amazing. Now, Pickett, I will need some time here alone in the lab. No disturbances.
I got a payload to consider.
Would you just please give me some time?
You got 48 hours. After that, you're back on a regular workload.
You are too good to me, sire.
Yes, I am. Well, that confirms where the toy came from.
Roll that back wheel.
What the hell is that?
A toy astronaut. From what I can gather, it appears more suspended than fossilized.
What does that mean, suspended?
It means that if the Earth the ship was buried in was just the right temperature, it could have been held in a state of suspended animation all these years.
And that the germs it carried could have still been alive and infected the Russian base?
Well, if that's true, then would someone please tell me where this perfectly preserved creature's gone? It's just that we've been locked up almost the whole day and you haven't said more than a dozen words to me.
Sorry, you're a bunch of talkers.
That's how we like to live. Really, we have nothing but time.
Probably put you to sleep. I mean, I know it looks like a glamorous and exciting life down here, but...
I'll bet you were in the military.
You sure? What's your first clue?
Your Glock, 9mm. Military issue. Also, you like giving orders. Cinemax.
Mexico? Bronze star, Purple Heart, and a lifelong role in to keep warm.
Married?
Well,
Kids?
got a little boy.
Got this picture in your room.
You know what I like to do sometimes when I'm in a tight spot? I'm not saying a few. You know, it seems like you can't get out of it. Like with my boy, okay? When he's frustrated or something. I say to him, you know what you should talk about? He goes, what? I go, baseball. He goes, yeah. What are you doing in my room?
I like to know where the boss sleeps.
Don't get any ideas.
Don't flatter yourself. So how'd you wind up down here?
Well, it's some pretty nasty divorce, obviously. First, I was probably too, arrogant to admit that I was hurt. And I probably looked too hurt to admit that I was arrogant. I don't know. I really don't know. But somewhere in between all that, I just punched my ass a ticket for this pleasure cruise. Boom. And I'm underwater bleeding. Anyway, what the hell are you doing here?
I'm from 6 generations of miners. My great-grandfather was a miner back in the 20th century in Pennsylvania. I did well in school, and marriage and kids were never my thing. This is what small town girls do.
Well, like that dagger and all, but I would have thought it was better than that.
Here, it's a wasted life.
For now.
Contact home base and brief them on everything that's happened.
Yeah, well, I've been trying to raise the surface for the past 2 hours, Doc. We got a storm that's chewing up the mainland for the past day. I can't get jack.
We'll keep trying and keep me posted. I'll be in my room. I'm exhausted.
Whatever.
Your vitals are stabilizing, Lily. That's a good sign. Trip, Bill.
Let me keep an eye on the dip for a while.
Yeah, we'll be able to pump iron with you for a while.
When do you get to work?
Maybe a week or two. Be like a paid vacation. What's going on? Mike, look with them!
Fight, what's happening?
It's the kid! Wait for Lazarus and Brill!
Fight, do not go in there, do you hear me?
Mike, don't go in there!
Freeze! Come on, freeze!
What's going on? Move!
He's dead. It's as if every organ in his body gave out due to exhaustion. Now, I have seen this, but only in very elderly people, 120, 130 years old. Even then, they had a few organs that were salvageable. Any ideas?
Most likely some sort of viral parasite that literally drains the life out of its victims.
Really, you telling me we got a vampire bug?
Essentially, yeah.
What about contamination?
Well, I couldn't find anything in the two of you, and the only other person who was in closer contact was Frank.
tape to your colon to speed up the dying process.
You're a real comedian, Wyatt.
There's nothing. That's why the women find me so irresistible.
Get to 5 quarters now. She's freaking out.
Let's get her to med bay. How are you feeling today, Elvin?
A real drag, Doc. I think I'm strong enough to get out of bed by myself. Why don't you take these straps off?
Not just you.
Oh, shit.
You'll be fine soon.
Doctor, we need to talk. Why isn't she in quarantine?
She was in need of immediate medical attention. She can't be moved until she's stabilized. Besides, the sterile tent is almost as good as quarantine.
Almost? What if whatever she's got infects the whole base?
It won't.
Can you guarantee that? If you can guarantee that the germs she is carrying are not communicable in any way, then I will give you free rein on that.
Now you know it's totally impossible.
Fine. Then I want her quarantined. Have you jettisoned the bodies?
Just the one you killed. I need to keep the others to study.
No, I want the others burned and the remains jettisoned.
Do you know what you're asking? She will die if she's moved. Now, if any of us have been infected, the only way to find the cure is to study those bodies. I just need a bit more time.
Our agreement was for 48 hours, Doctor.
I'm asking you to extend it.
Listen, I am responsible for the lives of this crew. First, I need tests run on everyone to make sure that we haven't been infected. We get a clean bill of health, then you can do your research.
Do you want to know the truth? The damage is done, as far as the virus is concerned. When I broke quarantine with the boy, she broke it for us too.
If any of my people get hurt on this, Doctor, in the name of science, I will take it personally. Do you read me?
I am still the chief medical officer of this installation, second in command. That counts for something.
Yes, and I am in command, which means there are still a few things I know that you don't.
Really? Like what?
That'll be all, Doctor.
I'm going to disconnect your motors now, okay?
Go ahead. Did you shut me down just then, Doctor?
Yes, I had to in order to access your internal circuitry. Well, that's what it is. This is a bullet must have ruptured your plasma coupler.
I'm sorry I wasn't programmed for self-diagnosis, Doctor.
Good story. I'm enjoying this. It reminds me of when my brother and I used to rebuild antique automobiles. There were no relays.
What's going on? Fight! Doc!
was that? What was that? We have just finished our autopsy on Fife, and this is what we think we have found. Our well-preserved alien from the Russian base appears to be a parasite that enters and lives in the body of the host.
The parasite's metabolism appears to be much higher than that of a human. It literally uses up all its host's life-giving fluids in a matter of days.
And what, it needs a new host?
Correct.
It also appears that the host tissue must be healthy, and it must be flesh and blood, evidenced by its lack of interest in Lewis and myself. Do you know any side effects once the host has been contaminated?
Well, judging from what Fife was able to do to the walls of her room, fantastic physical strength.
No, that doesn't mean anything. For crying out loud, she was always as strong as an ox.
Yeah. Now she's dead. Shit.
How long can it survive without a host?
We don't know, but I surmise no longer than 48 hours.
Well, how do we kill it? Or can we?
We don't know that either.
Well, this is great. I mean, what if we're up against the flying purple people eater from hell here? I mean, maybe fire heals it instead of hurts it, or what if it eats bullets like we eat after dinner mints?
Okay. Why don't we just take the mini-sub and the escape pod? We get the hell out of here. What the hell?
Because, as I'm sure Dr. Lazarus will agree, we can't risk infecting anyone topside should one of us be contaminated.
Quite true.
Look, people, we're never going to find out how to kill this thing unless we try something.
Yes, that's a brilliant deduction from our casual observer. Thank you very much.
Deduct this, android brain.
Both of you, shut up!
Kathy's absolutely right. We have to try to kill this thing somehow. So, until we come up with something better, here's the plan. Find it, kill it, burn it. We torch this thing on the spot after it's killed.
What part don't you understand, Lazarus? Nothing left. Is that better?
Not even a pair of rubies with us.
Hey, that's good, Dick. Well, let me tell you, Pilgrim, why don't we scalp the little redskin? Let's head him up and move him out.
Hawks, take him away, will you? Harding, team with Lazarus. Lewis, stick with me. Brill, man the controller, make sure everybody gets a cryo rifle first, because one spark from that flamethrower and the whole mine can go.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Now, how do we know that Lewis is well enough to go?
Because I say so. I have given him a thorough examination, and the toxins are gone from his body.
Well, he got healthy awful fast, if you ask me.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
It means 2 days ago you couldn't even wipe your nose, and now you're ready to run laps. Well, where I come from, that dog don't hunt, okay?
Knock it off.
No. I know what this rocket scientist thinks he's figured out about me.
Hey, think about it, Lewis.
You said the execute now?
I'll tell you
Oh.
what. Yeah, Lazarus says the thing pops out of fire. It doesn't go into you because you're too sick. It doesn't want Brill because he's some kind of android. Then waltzes out of our lab, takes a tour around the base. I don't think so. That's what he went down. Is that right, Brill?
My back was to Lewis. My motors were cut, so I couldn't see.
What about the strap? The strap. Lewis was strapped into the bed. How'd you lose the strap, Lewis?
The hell do you think you are, huh? The goddamn rodent. It came after me and I freaked out. I ripped the straps off.
Is that possible, Lazarus?
Look, Hawks and I saw Fife before she freaked out. She was completely normal except for this huge appetite.
She was acting weird, man. She was acting off the wall, I'm telling you.
No, that was the only difference, Hawks.
Which tells us something else.
What's that?
That this thing is smart. That it wants power and control. That it's smart enough to pass itself off as human while the host body lasts.
Which means any one of us could have that thing inside him right now.
You stay the hell away from us, Lewis.
You watch your ass. I promise you. I said knock it off, and I mean it. People!
Well, the only way we are going to pull through this thing is if we stick together, and infighting doesn't accomplish that.
The radio mic you'll be wearing has a radius of 6 miles. So for those of you searching in the mine, if you go any deeper than that, my ears won't be with you. These are motion detectors. I was able to make 3. Hold them in front of you. Any movement within a 50-foot radius, and good work, Bill. Everybody got that?
Lock and load, baby.
our specimen from the Russian base. Brill. He must have forgot to put it away during the commotion.
Pretty careless for Brill.
I'm going to have to check his neural system again. No, I don't think we're going to find it anywhere on the main base.
What do you mean?
Well, most parasites are like leeches. They like deep, dark, dank, dismal places to lie dormant for long periods.
The mine.
I sure would feel more comfortable with one of those flamethrowers instead of that cryo rifle. Would you shut up?
Can I ask you a blunt question?
Please?
What the hell are you doing here? Why aren't you in some top-secret military science lab or lecturing on biology at Harvard?
Well, if I were lecturing, it would be at Oxford, my alma mater. And yes, I did do research when I could spare time from the hospital.
What happened?
Well, I was working on a top-secret government project a few years after the Central American conflict.
What kind of project?
Well, it was my task to develop a serum that would fight toxic gases that were being used in biological warfare.
That would have saved a lot of lives during the war.
It was a very hush-hush project because the UN had determined that chemical warfare was illegal, or it was therefore illegal to research anything that was fighting chemical warfare. Do you follow me so far?
The typical bureaucratic logic.
Well, now, see, in order to develop this serum, we had to expose lab animals to the various levels of the gases we were trying to destroy. And pretty soon, we had a lab full of diseased and mutating animals. And then one day, a mob of those so-called animal rights activists stormed the lab and let the little critters out.
Jesus.
Hundreds of people were bitten and diseased by these animals who, by that time, were somewhat less than friendly. And when it was over, well over 100 people died.
What'd you do?
Well, see, my name was on the lab door, and the British government disavowed any knowledge of the project. I was a mad scientist who had to be put away. This very important government official was a major stockholder in a small mining company called Mobicon. He offered me this alternative to a padded cell.
I'm sorry, Lazarus.
The real tragedy is that had the project been successful, hundreds of lives would have been saved. Oh, my dear Catherine, don't you sometimes think that God has a sick sense of humor? Let's go.
Out of here, I'm asking for overtime, Dave.
Hey, whining you whip, you're making me a nervous wreck.
I'm talking to the unions about this, believe me.
Unions? There ain't been any unions in 30 years, college boy.
Struck my own. We got him. Did you hear that?
About 3 meters west.
Okay, Brill, we got something. We're heading west to Jap 3.
Okay, Pickett, you're moving out of the 6-mile radius. And heading straight for Wyatt and Hawks.
Now, Lasky Wabbit, I have a little surprise for you.
Brill, Bill, I've lost you, man. Can you hear any of this?
Pickett, come in.
Come to Papa. You're history. Sergeant You idiot. Victor Bird! What are you guys in goddamn preschool?
Get to the bird! It was an accident!
Look, it was an honest mistake. We didn't know.
Yeah, kick both your asses right now!
Pickett, how long have you been alone with Lewis, huh?
You want to try to get a guy in my face?
Stop
right to us. Give me a reason.
Enough. We've got work to do, boys.
Oh, no. This can't be right.
According to this, whatever it is, you're at the top.
So I'd go in there. All right, who's gonna have a look?
How about Rochambeau? Yapped it on this game.
Lazarus, damn parakeet.
Screw him. He's tonight's appetizer.
So basically, we spent the last 3.5 hours on a wild bird chase, which has been fun, but it also means that our guest is still out there somewhere. Will, were you able to raise anyone?
Negative. This storm is still too strong.
Keep trying. You get something, wake me, otherwise everybody comfortable? Hawks? Hawks? Are you with us, Hawks? Good, take the first shift. Everyone else, you're on your own. Thank you.
You're going to want to take a look at these. I ran across them at the lab.
What is it?
Well, apparently, the doctor has been doing some after-hours work. According to these, there's still cellular activity in those bodies.
Lazarus?
Yeah. Something in them is very much alive.
Lazarus, you son of a bitch, what's going on with this body, huh? You're holding out on me.
I'm going to tell you.
When was that? One of those things that's falling down my goddamn throat?
Pickett, that's enough.
It's not enough, I told you.
If any of my people get hurt on this, I'm going to take it personally.
I was going to tell you when I had assembled enough data to be able to explain to you in a manner that you would understand.
Convert it into a
Look,
pop-up.
will you please listen to me? Let me show you something. Please. Now, when a parasite moves on to a new host, the old body becomes sort of a cocoon for a seed, which it plants inside the old host. A seed for a new parasite.
You're telling me the bodies we have here are all carrying babies of this thing?
Why, it is the most extraordinary example of asexual procreation that I have ever seen. Now, I suspect that the parasite cannot exist without the host for more than about 24 hours. It can't even feed itself, and then it will eventually die.
Now, wait a minute. Do you know this for sure?
No. But it's based on data that I've already gleaned. But until I can cut one open and really study it, I won't know all the answers.
Come on, this thing survived a wall of rock for 2 million years. It could probably survive the Ice Age.
So if your theory is right, then the one that was inside is probably dead by now?
Unless it's found a new home and it's just waiting to surprise us.
We've all been paired up for the last day and a half, searching this entire base. It is quite unlikely that that could happen without anybody knowing.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, because we still got the problem of the bodies to deal with.
But they are refrigerated. There's absolutely no danger.
They will be burned. Harding, find Lewis and get the terrace.
I don't want to be anywhere alone with Lewis.
What?
I said I don't want to be anywhere alone with Lewis, or anyone else for that matter. I don't think this thing is dead, Pickett. I think it's alive, and inside one of us.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Fine.
Steady, Hawks.
Yeah.
What do we got, 7?
Yeah. Pickett, you gotta watch out for Wyatt. I mean, you gotta watch out for Wyatt. He's not acting like himself lately.
Wyatt is a space cadet, Hawks. He can't find his feet. I'm supposed to do that much in a cabinet, yes.
Pickett, in the morgue, now.
Briefing room. I'm not infected, and I also know it's possible that 4 of us are not who we appear to be.
How should you be in charge? You have one of those things inside of you. You say you're not infected, huh? Maybe you are.
Think about it. If I were infected, I'd have blown all of you away a long time ago. But fine, until we know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, who's who, Brill's in charge. Okay, we know he's not infected. Pick it up.
I can't use this spigot.
Believe me. If you have to, you'll be able to.
That's not what he means.
My behavioral inhibitor makes it impossible for me to commit an act of violence against any human being, or to allow violence to be committed against a human being.
By holding that gun and using it on whoever has one of these things inside of him, you will be preventing violence to a human, Brill. Understand?
Yes. That is satisfactory.
I have devised a very simple metabolic test using lab equipment. Now, we know the one thing that this creature cannot hide is its rapid metabolic rate. Now, I expect everybody to be in med bay in 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, what are we going to do with the people that are infected, Pickett? Find it, kill it, burn it?
Not necessarily in that order. Something else, Mr. Wyatt?
Yeah. Keep an eye on Holmes.
What do you mean?
I mean, just keep an eye on him. He's been acting really weird lately. Weirder than usual, okay? Just watch him.
Whoever did this had enormous strength. This equipment was made to last.
You think that test would have weeded out the creature?
Oh, yes, certainly.
Well, who had access to the equipment?
Well, only Brill and I had key cards.
The cabinet doors are pulled off their hinges. Obviously, it is somebody who does not have a key card.
Or maybe somebody wanted to look that way. What happened to you after the card game last night?
Nothing. I had to take a leak.
2 hours.
Yeah, for 2 hours. Yeah.
You were gone an awful long time, Hawkman.
No, well, screw you, catnip smoking pissant. You've been walking around here like a zombie for the past 2 days. You got something you want to say to me?
I found them down at the end of Shaft 4. Figured I'd do a little detective work of my own while you men did your mail bonding thing.
That leaves no question now, does it? If we can't do the metabolic test, then how? How?
Well, we do know it will only live in healthy tissue, and that it leaves the host's body just a moment before the host's death. Now, that is what happened with Fife and with the kid.
Well, then that's the way it has to be with us. If each one of us, minus all nuts and bolts here, comes close to death, then the creature will reveal itself.
Ourselves.
What are you talking about?
Hear me out on this, okay? If each one of us, the crew, one by one, goes into a quarantine room and we simply shut off the oxygen, Brill can monitor us through the window.
Wait a minute. You mean come close to suffocating?
Close. Did anybody hear me say close?
No. That's just a little too weird for me, all right? You can count me out. A little too weird, no.
I don't like that either. There must be another way.
There is no other way, Doctor. All the lab equipment has been destroyed. Is there a test we can use?
No, there isn't. You know there isn't.
And this is our best shot.
And what if we refuse?
That is not an option.
Well, that would make you a murderer.
Under the circumstances, I think I could deal with that.
lying down. Let me try and think of something else.
The odds are overwhelming that one or more crew members has been taken over by one of these creatures. If the situation looks really hopeless, Lazarus and I alone have the access code to self-destruct the base. We can't risk anyone finding us if we are all infected. Still can't raise the surface due to storm. Everyone is very tired. Nobody trusts anyone else. I'll try myself in the morning to raise the surface. Katie Pickett, 655-321, Chief Operations Officer, Mobicon, 4090515, 2140 hours.
Since this was my idea, it seems only right that I be the royal taster. Everyone else draws lots, but it seems the fairest way.
Listen, Pickett, I was able to pick up a weather broadcast a while ago. The signal didn't hold long, but the gist of it is, the storm's probably going to lift in a couple hours. Why don't we just hold out until then? Because we might not have a couple of hours.
Good luck.
Now, Pickett, when you start to feel faint, do not fight. Let yourself pass out. I will count to 20 and then pull you out. In that short period of time, no brain damage should occur.
That's very comforting. Thanks, Brill.
Stop this crap.
Stop it when it's over. Shut up, Pop.
Still doesn't mean a goddamn thing as far as I'm concerned.
I thought you would say that to us. Brill, you're relieved.
Lovely. Here's the deal. Whoever gets the short one, they go. Nobody gets it, I go.
This is a bloody farce, Pickett.
Bingo.
Batter up.
some sort of malfunction in the keypad.
Roll the door! Get him out of there now!
Damn it, they can do something!
Stand back, Brill. Brill, what did you see? The Vino adrenaline, quick! Can you pick it?
He's dead.
Got something they'd like to share with the class?
Just to do it now.
Yeah. The fact that I need to change my insurance account.
Escape pod A and B ejected.
Saw it. Lewis tried to prevent one of his own from escaping. He would have killed him if he had the chance.
Yeah, so, I mean, that means that the creature doesn't recognize one of its own in a host, that's all.
Or, quite simply, that it doesn't want the competition.
You're gonna have to explain that one to me, bro.
Wild animals in a feeding frenzy will eagerly kill one of their own over a scrap of meat. And this thing's just landed on the biggest meat locker in the universe.
Maybe that's why it left home to begin with. It can't help the fact that it reproduces inside a host. That's its biology. Maybe its own world just ran out of food.
So what happens if topside contaminates the entire Earth? It'll over-reproduce, right? And then it eventually will use up its food supply. What then?
Most likely civil war.
And the survivors go planet hopping to newer and fresher meat lockers.
Pioneer parasites. No, that's a new one. What?
I found Lazarus.
Where?
He's in the control room. He's got the door locked tight as a drum.
So much for outside help.
Has the storm lifted?
More than likely.
Mobicon 4. Sounds like the storm makes you guys up pretty badly too. Be advised, rescue team ETA, 5 hours, 56 minutes.
In 1 hour, fully operational status.
Harding and I have been tested, and all the quarantine rooms are history.
That's right.
Yep, I thought of that.
My husband's thank you.
Prepare for retinal scan. Space sub-program activated. Space self-terminate in 1 hour and counting. Emergency lighting engaged.
This is great.
She's got a point there, Cochise. All right, for now, we're all human. We really don't have any other choice at this point. Brill, you got me?
Yes. I will work on overriding the self-destruct.
Good. This? In case of uninvited guests. Okay, you coming? Okay. The only way we're gonna take him out is by splitting up his smart, so we can move and go. Barring anything happen to us, we meet back at the med bay in 30 minutes.
Vicky, you hearing me? Yeah, Wyatt, go. Yeah, I'm in the control room. It's completely trashed, but I can tell you what Lazarus did before he went ballistic, though.
Sure.
The crazy bastard jettisons both escape pods, sent a distress call for emergency aid, cut the power, recharged the mini-sub, and set the place to blow. Go figure.
That makes perfect sense if his body's wearing out. Comes out of stress suit. He's helping new hosts. If that's gone, hell, it might even help him.
And then he can head to the surface in the mini-sub and catch the rescue team. What a clever little beastie.
Get your ass out of there. You call me if you need me.
Yeah, roger that, Cochise.
45 minutes and counting.
Hello, Doctor. Harding?
Yeah, Pickett, go ahead.
Any place that we haven't checked so far?
We've looked everywhere, Pickett.
Pickett, are you reading me?
Yeah, Brill, go.
I've got it.
Come again?
I have Dr. Lazarus in the medical bay. He's not going anywhere.
Harding, meet me in the med bay right away. Wyatt?
Stick to the original plan and meet us there in 15 minutes, Jared.
Gotcha, Cochise. Over and out.
30 minutes and counting.
What happened, Bruce?
Lower your weapons, please.
No.
Move over there.
Turn around. Brill, what the hell's wrong with you? This isn't Lazarus. Don't you understand that?
I understand completely. Dr. Lazarus is dead.
You bastard. You reprogrammed him, didn't you? You reprogrammed him to protect that thing? So you could get your once-in-a-lifetime science if you could.
You were too arrogant to think that thing would ever go into you.
It all makes sense now. That thing goes from Fife into Lewis. Brill covers for him. Brill was the only one who pushed the bodies out of the morgue.
Your powers of deduction are commendable, Pickett.
Why did you help kill the thing in Lewis if you were programmed to protect it?
He had to, didn't he? He would have blown his cover otherwise.
Where's Wyatt? Where is Wyatt? Bring him to me.
Screw you.
Input time. Brill?
Wyatt, come in, please.
Wyatt,
Come on.
come in, please.
Please, come on.
Report to the medical bay immediately.
Yeah, Cochise. I can hardly hear you. I'm in here pretty deep.
No, Wyatt. Pickett. There is no Cochise. Report to the medical bay immediately.
Listen, Cochise, you can hear me? I think I have something down here.
No matter. It'll all be over soon. I don't want to miss my taxi to the circus.
Why not just go into one of us?
There's still a few good days left in this body, and I rather like the way the brain works. I have no sympathy. You know what to do, Brill.
15 minutes and counting.
What are you gonna do now? I have to kill you both.
By killing us, Brill, you are violating everything you were originally programmed for.
That is correct.
Got about this close to my mouth. Where's Lazarus?
Dropping the mini-sub right now. Last clip, this one's for him.
10 minutes and counting. Please verify identity.
Lazarus, Henry J. 855622.
Prepare for retinal scan. Access denied. Must have executive authorization from ticket JD 655321 for access to mini-sub.
Son of a bitch.
I told you once before that there were still a few things I knew that you didn't. Just lost that memory in the process, huh?
We haven't much time, you know.
Doing? Here's as good a place as any.
Take it, get away from it!
No! You might hit Pickett. We're gonna need him to get out of here in the stuff.
Wyatt, we have to go to the sub. Wyatt!
Wyatt? Harding?
Wyatt didn't survive the mines after all.
As communications officer, he knows that I'm the only one with access to the mini-sub. 12 shots to a clip, Wyatt. I always said you smoked too damn much of that catnip.
on board will now self-destruct.
Mayday, mayday, this is Mobcom, Montana Sierra Alpha. We are in need of immediate assistance. Anyone respond? Over.
Mobcom, Montana Sierra Alpha. This is the United States Naval Submarine USS Schwarzkopf. We are responding to a distress call from your base, good buddy. We're about 4 miles due west of your locale. ETA pickup, 20 minutes. Over now.
How long till we start this? Nasty wound ticket. Feel okay?
Oh, I'll be just fine.
What are you doing? Ticket? If you destroy this body, you will be discovered. And you can't afford that.
I need a new one soon. Stay at LA.
Yeah, you can just say it. There'll be plenty for everyone. For now.
Why do people do the things they do? That question, more than any other, has consumed my life. Human behavior is my business. Well, at least it will be if I ever get my degree. My name is Stan Warden. I'm a psychology major. Unfortunately, so far, all we do is study rats. That's only the first week. I guess you've got to work up to real people. My parents spent everything they had putting me through Central Michigan. I even lived at home to save money. Now that I'm in grad school, I live in my car to save money. So, when I saw this ad to live rent-free as an apartment manager in Hollywood, I decided to check it out. What have I got to lose? buddy. Wish me luck.
Somebody?
Yeah, I'm supposed to meet the owner here about the new manager job.
Ooh, you say manager?
Yeah, like I said, I'm just waiting here for the owner. It's a Dr. Caligari. Do you know him?
Yeah, I know him. That's him, right over there.
Oh, thanks. You okay? Dr. Caligari.
I could be.
I'm Stan Warden. We spoke on the phone about the job.
Job?
Yes, managing the apartments.
You ever work for a foreign government?
No. Why?
Can't be too careful. Congratulations. You're hired.
Wow. Really? That was easy. Great. Would you like to show me around, maybe?
Great idea. Welcome to the Wonderview Apartments. This building was designed by Frank Lloyd Wright's cousin, Iggy. It's been designated as an official architectural anomaly. But of course, it is the people that live here that make this place special. Hey, you don't smoke, do you? Oh, no. You ought to give it a try. Now, over here we have the pool. It's the only one of this shape in the Western Hemisphere. You swim?
Yes.
It's a dangerous habit.
Is there something down on the bottom of the pool?
Can I help you?
No, we're just having to look around. I'm Stan Warden. I'm the new manager here.
Let me guess. The last guy got fired.
I'm not sure. Maybe Dr. Caligari knows. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. I better catch up to him. Nice meeting you. You too.
Yeah.
I was wondering what happened to you.
So, what exactly are my duties here?
Harassing tenants, what do you think? New manager?
You're looking at him.
Yeah, hi, I'm Frank.
You know, I've seen 22 managers come and go in my time. I'm going to be here long after you're gone. You just keep that in mind. You're going to get along just fine. You got that?
Yes.
You've been here longer than anybody, haven't you?
I guess you're right, Frank. Oh, listen, well, we gotta keep moving. Ex-CIA. If he's ever captured, he'll deny it.
CIA. Keep cover.
Don't believe a word he says, kid.
Oh, I won't.
I don't mind Frank. He was a little cranky ever since his dog died.
Oh, that's hard. When did that happen?
1958.
I've given him about half a day.
I love the view from here. I don't get a chance to see much from where I'm at now. 21 apartments. Count them. Not as easy as you think. It's been years getting to know these tenants and people. Hell, just going through their trash is a full-time job.
What? Interesting layout. Shouldn't we break this up?
Are you kidding?
Gee, that was way too long. It was 15 seconds. I know. I gotta work on my balance.
Oh, hey!
I'm sorry, Chet. Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Ah, it's okay. That was a impressive display of martial arts you girls put on there.
Yeah, I'm just showing Kiki some new moves for work.
Hey, Kiki's a body double.
Oh, really? Well, have I seen any of your work?
Okay, let's see. I've been, Julie Roberts' legs, Michelle Pfeiffer's buns, and Kim Basinger's everything.
Oh.
You saw her naked? You budget manager. Yeah.
That must be very, very interesting work.
Nice job, Smith. Hey, maybe you can help us out. Yes, come on.
Hey.
Choke me.
Oh,
excuse me?
Choke me. Come on now, we need an assailant so I can check her technique.
I really can't.
This is okay.
Oh. Okay. How do you want me to do this?
Hands on throat.
Like this?
No. Really try to choke me harder.
No, okay. I just don't want to hurt her.
Harder! Oh, yeah, that was perfect. Just a little bit more velocity, and you could have shoved his nose right up into his brain. Yeah, let me show you.
Ladies, maybe a little bit later. Danny is a very busy man. Official business and all, you know. Come on, Dan. There you go. Hold it.
Sorry about the nose.
Oh, no, that's okay. Some of the feeling is starting to come back now.
Good.
Nice meeting you.
I think she did that on purpose.
Consider yourself lucky.
Excuse me?
Consider yourself lucky. Last guy tangled with her wound up in a neck brace.
Oh, thanks for the tip. By the way, I'm Stan. I'm the new manager here.
Black hair, I don't live in this stuff.
My mistake. Nice meeting you.
Psychology, huh? Well, you come to the right place.
Yes, the university has one of the top psych departments in the country.
No, I meant the Wonderview apartment. See, you want to learn about people, you go where people are.
Excuse me. Can I help you?
Only if you're a locksmith.
Better than that, he's the manager.
Really? Oh, well, this key doesn't work.
Mind if I give it a try? There you go. It works. See, you just have to be real easy with it until you break it in. Anytime.
Nice job, kid. I knew you had management potential the second I saw you.
You think so, huh?
Absolutely. And I think the girl likes you.
I was beginning to believe that fate had lured me to the Wonderview apartments. What I didn't know was just what fate had in store for me.
Dr. Caligari? Dr. Caligari?
You must be the new manager.
Yes, I am. How did you know?
Just a feeling. I'm 50. Chenier. Carbon 14.
Stan Warden.
You should be careful around water.
Is that just a feeling?
No, very strong.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Hey, man. You look lost. Can I help you?
Yeah. Hi. I'm looking for the owner. He was just here.
Oh, Dr. Caligari, plastic surgeon to the stars, you know. we landlord.
That's him right there by the manager's apartment.
No, that's not him.
No, that's him. I'd recognize that shiny-ass bald head anyway.
Okay, I'm confused.
You look confused. See ya.
Good luck, man.
Thanks. Excuse me. Are you Dr. Caligari?
Don't you have cable?
Huh?
Cable. TV. Don't you recognize me? Dr. Caligari, plastic surgeon of the stars. I did share, professionally speaking. You must have seen my ad.
No, I just moved out here. Did you see a short guy, a rumpled suit, wearing a hat?
I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't care. Oh, you were the kid I talked to on the phone?
Yes, but I thought that...
What?
Nothing. So is the job still available?
Looks like. The last malcontent I hired, he took a powder for parts unknown. Wherever he is, he's fired! When can you start?
A tiny voice inside of me was screaming,
Run away! Well, actually,
Then again, the job did have possibilities.
I could start any time.
Good, because you're the only one who showed up. How do you like your new apartment?
Nice.
A bunch of crap, huh? You can never tell which ones are some kind of nut. Obsessive compulsive. Whatever. Well, it's all yours now, kid. Consider it a perk. Here are the master keys. Don't call me unless the building is on fire. Good luck, kid.
What, don't you want to show me around?
Explore on your own time. I try to make it a policy never to rub elbows with the clientele. That's what you're here for. I'll be back in a month to pick up the rent. Oh, clean the pool, would you?
Yeah, I'm on top of it.
Oh, back to you.
Oh, Dr. Caligari?
Who is that? Huh? He's the homeless, crazy person. He's been hanging around here for years. What do you want to know about him for?
Oh, no reason.
I like you, kid.
Well, Sigmund, I got the job. I got the apartment. All I need now is a girlfriend and a subject for my thesis. I will have what is commonly referred to as a life. What do you think? Yeah, I know.
Hurry up, baby. My buzz's wearing off.
Men are from Mars, and women are from Venus. How in the hell did we wind up on Earth?
That's important. 87. Don't know how much more I can take. 9 is watching. A215 must change clothes, but his will is too strong. A299 must act now. If I hesitate, 9 control me completely. I hope this guy isn't coming back.
Talking to me? Huh? You talking to me? Well, I'm the only one that's here. Okay.
Every time, like it's some kind of knee-jerk reaction.
When I decide to knee a jerk, you will be the first to know.
Man, oh man, did you feel that? Feel what? The earthquake.
You know, maybe we did feel a little shaking.
Yeah, definitely. You gotta watch out for those aftershocks. That was an earthquake we just had, right? Oh, I found this. It was in the other guy's stuff.
Morning.
I doubt the good citizens of Moscow would agree with you on that. Hey, watch it!
Excuse me.
Well, I wondered where that chair got off to. Bet if you fish around in there a bit more, you'll probably find my favorite Chase lounge.
Well, there's something else down there.
Got it. Oh, this is really heavy.
You mind giving me a hand with this?
Yes, I do. It's only a Chase lounge. Okay. All right, on 3.
All right.
Right? 1, 2, 3. Ah!
Oh my God!
That's not my Chase lounge.
Grab it! Get him!
Flip him over. Ouch. Just an educated guess, but I'd say he's been in there for a while. Look, you cut yourself.
You know who he is? Do you recognize him?
Yeah, he's so puffed up, I doubt his mama could even recognize him. Property of Glumley.
Wait a minute. Wait. Everything in my apartment is labeled property of Glumley. This is the missing manager.
You know that old manager? Always did wear those coveralls just like that, too.
Oh, excuse me. Oh.
Well, I guess that explains why he quit cleaning the pool.
Morning. No lifeguard up there. Hurry up, Peaches. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. Tragedy.
Yeah, what a surprise.
What's the difference between grande and venti anyway? Why can't someone just make a decent cup of coffee?
Who cares, man? It's just a marketing gimmick.
Double decaf latte with non-fat milk. What is it that you forensics has?
If you knew what I knew, you'd drink decaf too.
Any more bodies in there?
Not so far. But that is the deepest pool I've ever seen. We'll have to drain it to be sure.
So who found the body?
I did.
You are?
Stand warden.
When did you find said body?
Well, it was about noon. I came out here to clean the pool, and there he was.
On the chaise lounge?
No, he was in the pool. He helped me.
Helped you what?
I helped pull your deceased out of the water.
Yeah, he's telling the truth, officers. That's how it happened.
And you are?
Just a couple of concerned tenants that would like to remain anonymous.
Whatever. You were saying?
The dead man was the manager here. He's been missing for 2 weeks. His name is Gary W. Glumley. And that's Glumley. Why? Yes.
Those his boots you wear?
Oh, yeah, I guess these would be his boots, but I can explain.
Where do you live, Mr. Ward?
I'm in apartment 1.
Apartment 1, that would be the manager's apartment.
I am the manager.
I thought he was the manager.
Well, he was the manager, but I am the manager now. I just started yesterday. See, the apartment came with the job, and so did the boots. See, that's what I was going to try and explain to you.
Okay. Just for our notes, we want to be clear. He drowns. You get his job, his apartment, and all his personal possessions.
Yes. No. No, well, okay, technically, yes, that is true. It's just that the way you say that just sounds so, suspicious.
Folks, if I could have your attention for a minute, we just need to know if any of you have seen anything unusual. Anything at all.
How about you, Mr. Warden? You're the manager. I'm sure you've seen something.
Gee, detectives, nothing unusual ever seems to happen around here.
Oh, Detectives Culver and Duarte. I should have known.
You know each other?
Unfortunately, yes. I'm a police psychic. The LAPD and I go way back.
The incredible Miss Chenille just can't stay away from a good homicide. You won't get much tabloid ink on this one. The victims are nobody.
I'm not here on a case. I live here. Is it who I think it is?
Say, you aren't the Miss Chenille who solved the Hollywood hacker murders.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
No, I'm your biggest fan. That was an amazing case.
Thank you. I'm glad to see the men in forensics still appreciate talent.
Say, Miss Chenille, why don't you help us out here?
Just one suspect. It's been a slow week.
Sorry, boys. I'm off the clock.
Did what?
Come on now, Kiki, you acting like you never saw a dead body before.
Excuse me, ma'am. Miss Detective Duarte. Homicide. This is Detective Culver.
Oh, homicide.
May we be of any assistance?
You know, these are really nice apartments. Is this rent control?
What the hell is going on here? There you are, you lazy bastard. Before I fire you officially, where the hell have you been? I am not talking to you.
I'm afraid, he's, Dr. Caligari, he's dead.
Oh. What's he doing smoking a cigarette?
Mr. Warden.
Studying human behavior in the abstract was looking better and better. You can conduct a controlled experiment to replicate any situation you might find in a human habitat. A maze has all the twists and turns of real life. And the best part is, it's happening to a rat instead of me.
I'm telling you, Tasha, it was an optical illusion.
First you said it was peripheral vision, now you're saying it was an optical illusion. Why don't you just admit it?
Admit what, baby? Look, just because some woman's upper body happens to pass through my peripheral vision doesn't mean I'm checking her out.
You weren't using your peripheral vision, you were using your x-ray vision. It's like you do that man thing you all do, that sneaky little look at the girl's bosom, the one you men think we don't see.
See, that's the optical illusion I'm talking about. I only have eyes for you.
Okay, the pretty girls you've been staring at. Hi, Miles. Hey, Tasha.
I got any mail? What was that for? Tasha!
You the manager?
Yeah, you bet.
I got a package. Department 17. That's not gonna fit in the box.
Okay, take it.
You will?
Yeah, no problem.
No problem. That's a good one. No problem.
Hi, excuse me, I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm the new manager, and I've got a package to deliver to apartment 17. I know this sounds weird, but I can't find that apartment, and I was wondering if this might be 17. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I still can't hear you. What?
This is apartment 9. I've got nothing to do with that. Go away.
Can I help you?
What?
Can I help you?
What's with this guy?
Oh, that's the guy in apartment 9. He doesn't like people much. Probably why he stays in that apartment. He lived next to me for 10 years, and I couldn't pick him out of the lineup. Why don't you come in?
No, that's okay. I'm just looking for apartment 17.
You wouldn't happen to know where it went to, would you?
14. 15. 16. 18.
See, I told you.
That's funny. I never noticed.
You, picking up anything psychic?
No. Not a twitch. I'm sure it will turn up.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it will.
I was right about the water, though. Wasn't I?
Yes, you were. How did you know that?
A professional seeker. Don't be a stranger. Good luck.
What's the matter? You seem nervous.
Not nervous. I'm just sleep deprived. I'm from the Midwest. Just moved out here. It's a time zone thing.
Look, don't be so worried. Thank you. Keep your mouth shut. It's been easy to piss your pants, mention the cops and strange noises you might have heard. You can do that like that. Makes me trust you. Let me ask around. Anybody tell you have a real problem with trust?
Well, you know, you're not alone. A lot of people have problems with that issue.
The point isn't trust. Because of that, I want to ask you a favor. You can say no. Of course, that would shatter my trust in you.
I'll do what I can.
Of course you will. She's beautiful, isn't she?
Sure, she's attractive.
Attractive? Do anything for that woman, anything. Include kill anybody that might attempt to come into my house. That's where you come in.
Me?
You. Now I want you to keep an eye on my hours. Spends too much time alone. I need somebody I can trust to look out for my interests.
Well, listen, I always try to keep my eye out for all of my neighbors.
Keep an eye on her. Unless whoever he is who comes sniffing around, you tell me.
Listen, you know, she seems like such a nice girl. Maybe you're just overreacting.
I'll tell you about overreacting. A few months ago when I first started going out, you know how it is. So I got to know each other and everything. Anyway, going through her mail. And, damn, there's this postcard from Hawaii and signed Love Brad. Yeah. Love Brad. Know what I'm saying? This caught me at a very vulnerable moment because I just fucking snapped, you know. Had a few calls. Got this bag out of back from Hawaii, so I decided to pay him. Yeah, it's true. Never got around to it. He's too busy bleeding. Anyways, turns out the whole thing was a big misunderstanding. I know Brad wasn't interested in girls. Gay. I was shocked. I felt really bad when I was saying this. Anyways, don't tell me about overreacting, okay? The king of overreacting. Just keep an eye on her. Keep an eye on you.
That night, my subconscious wouldn't leave me alone. The more I tried to think about a subject for my thesis, the more I was distracted by thoughts of my new job. Jack and Jill, ballroom dance champions. Great.
Oh. Like to watch, do you, Mr. Warden?
Okay. I don't want to make you guys mad, but don't you need a warrant to search my apartment?
Well, we would. If we were searching your apartment, but our records show that this apartment is still leased to the victim.
And we don't need a warrant to search a victim's domicile.
What is it that you're looking for?
Well, well, well. I hope you have a permit for this gun.
Never saw that before in my life.
What's it doing in your apartment?
Well, I thought this was his apartment.
Wouldn't that make it his gun?
Besides, didn't this guy drown?
Think you're smart, huh, Perry Mason?
Man, I hope we don't find your prints on this gun.
Oh, okay, wait a minute, wait. Maybe I did see that gun before.
Oh, why'd you lie?
I don't know. I shouldn't have. It won't happen again. I'm sorry. Just, you know, you guys have got me really, really spooked, okay? I opened up the drawer last night looking for a tenants list. I found the gun and a journal. Now, whoever this guy was, he was profoundly mentally ill.
You got something against the mentally ill?
No, I don't. I moved out here to study psychology. I love the mentally ill. No, I don't love them. I want to work with them. Help people.
Hey, where's this journal? That ought to clear things up.
I can't find it. I don't know. Look, it's buried there somewhere underneath all of that junk from the earthquake.
Earthquake?
Yes.
You gonna get that?
Hello? Hi, Mom. Yeah, actually, yes, you did catch me in the middle of something. No, Mom, it's not a girl, no. Well, it's just some official apartment business stuff. Look, Mom, I really have to get back to this apartment business, okay? What? Wait, no, wait, Mom, Hey, Dad! Yeah. Oh, the job is it's just going great, yeah. What's that? Oh, no, I'm fine, Dad. You just hold on to it, okay? Save it for an emergency. Look, Dad, I gotta go, okay? Say goodbye to Mom.
Don't throw any of this stuff away.
You're kidding me, right? This is junk.
When is junk not junk, Detective Duarte?
When it's evidence, Detective Culver.
Of course, you can come down to the station house with us right now. Clear this up tonight.
Yeah, get it off your chest.
Get what off my chest? I wasn't even in the same state when this guy drowned.
We want to believe you. We really do. That's why we check all this stuff out.
We'll be in touch, Mr. Warden.
Get you later.
I can't help but wonder, at what point exactly did I lose control of my life? How did Stan Warden, original nice guy, become a murder suspect? Is my subconscious out to get me? Or is it this place?
What are you looking at?
That's attractive.
This apartment 4. How can I help you? Oh, that? No. I guess they'll let us know if they find anything out.
One of you?
Sure.
Don't you stay.
So, where's your boyfriend?
Morgan? He's out. Oh. He won't be back until after the bar is closed.
Thanks.
Do you have any suspects?
No, I don't think so. You know, it may just still be an accident.
Uh-huh.
How are you doing? Are you doing okay? I mean, something like this can be very upsetting.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I guess. It's pretty creepy, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, did you know him?
No. I don't think anybody did. It's like the fifth manager we've had in 2 years. The owner really knows how to pick a loser. You seem okay, though.
Thanks. By the way, I should probably thank you for sticking up for me with the cops.
Yeah, well, you don't seem like a killer type. Then again, who knows? I'm a bad judge of people, particularly men.
Well, you know, I bet if you trust your instincts, you know a lot more about men than you think you do. Men are very easy. Women are way more complicated.
All I know is nothing ever turns out the way I thought it was going to.
Tell me about it.
So, what about you? What's your story?
What do you want to know?
Oh, I don't know. The usual. Got a girlfriend?
Me? Oh, no. No, not really.
I find that really hard to believe.
You do?
Yeah. It's Morgan. You gotta hide.
Baby, get your motor running.
Part of me must have known you were coming home early.
Which part?
Oh, let me get you a beer.
What's the other beer for?
Me. I had one and then I finished it, so I got another one.
Okay, this one's still full.
Well, yeah, that ought about do it.
What are you doing here?
I'm just fixing your toilet.
Yeah, it overflowed, so I called the manager.
Really? What's wrong with it?
I know, you're gonna have to ask her.
Flushed a tampon.
Yeah! I don't want to hear anymore! You! Get out of here!
Please, spare me the details. You know how I get about feminine hygiene.
Behavioral paradigms in mice and men. Of mice. Behavioral paradigms of mice and men. Penis envy and the rodent.
Feel free to jump in any time, Sig. Multiple personality disorders with rodents. before. Are you all right?
Don't worry about me. He ate and passed out. I won't hear from him until tomorrow afternoon.
That's nice.
Listen, I don't want to bother you, but the reason I'm calling is because, well, I wanted to say I'm sorry about what happened. I shouldn't have made you hide, you know, I don't know what got into me.
Well, I don't know what got into me either. It's not like we were doing something wrong.
No. I mean, we don't want to give Morgan the wrong idea, you know, I mean, about you and me.
Oh, no, actually, I don't want to give Morgan any ideas, no.
You're funny. So, we'll have that beer another time?
Yeah, sure.
Good night, Mr. Manager.
Good night, Miss Apartment 4.
Hey! I did not authorize this unnecessary expense. I ought to make you pay for it out of your own pocket.
Unnecessary expense? Well, I would think that you would be happy that I took it upon myself to steam clean the bottom of your pool. You had a dead guy in here for 2 weeks.
That's why the pool's chlorinated.
Dr. Caligari, we're talking about a human being who died in here.
Yeah, and do me a favor. When your time comes, please, die on somebody else's property.
You know what? I came out here to go to school, to maybe learn how to help people. I did not come out here to aid and abet a slumlord.
Oh, well then why don't you just quit?
Maybe I should.
You can't quit.
What's stopping me?
I talked to a couple of fellas named Duarte and Culver this morning. Seems they got their eye on you. You quit now, it's gonna look mighty suspicious.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
Much as in the human world, rats respond to high population densities by exploding in attacks of mass hysteria. The group suddenly acting irrationally with a single mind, they may single out an individual.
Okay, personal inventory time. The more I think about my life, the more I begin to envy the humble lab rat. No responsibilities, no work, no degree required. Just the naked pursuit of food and sex.
Go! 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 Go!
Chet, listen to me. I do not have time for this now, okay?
You're gonna be glad I told you.
Okay, Chet, okay. What is it?
Watch your step. There's a snake in the grass.
A snake? Like, what do you mean? That someone is what, out to hurt you?
No, not someone. Something. A snake. Okay, Chet. Did the little voice inside of your implants tell you that?
No. I saw him.
Okay, and why are you telling me this?
You're the manager. I thought you'd want to know.
Okay, Chet. Chet, listen to me. Chet, sometimes when people are under a lot of stress, they imagine things. Okay? I mean, even me. You know, sometimes I could swear this little bust of Freud that I have, it speaks to me.
Really? Maybe you ought to talk to a psychiatrist.
No, I'm okay. You see, I know that it doesn't really speak to me. Yeah. My point is that maybe living on the street is starting to get to be a little too much for you. Snakes are a very common delusion that might indicate an underlying mental illness. Now, that's nothing to be ashamed of. With the modern psychotropic drugs and therapy, they can make the snake go away.
I don't know. It's an awful big snake. You know, you're gonna need a net and some dogs.
Okay, Chet. Listen, I have to go now, all right? But if you change your mind, you just come and find me and we'll get you some help. Okay, I think that some rest and a little treatment is going to go a long way to getting you off the street.
What, you get a job?
Sure. Why not?
Heck, I'm quitting. You could have my job.
I had your job. Not for me.
You were a manager here?
Yeah, a long time ago. Too many hassles. Hey, but I like the area, and I like the people, so I decided to stick around, freelance. Hey, did you say you were quitting?
Yes.
Sorry to hear that. Hey, listen, if you need someplace to stay, let me know. Us management types, we gotta stick together.
Okay. I gotta get going, Chet.
Yeah. Hey, watch your step!
Hello, Stanley. Sorry. Didn't mean to scare you.
I'll get over it. What are you doing here?
I'm here in a professional capacity.
Excuse me?
As a police psychic. Which I don't need to be to read your mind. I thought I'd see if I could find any vibrations from the victims. The closer I am to things, the stronger the images I receive. I would have asked, but you weren't here. The door was open. Is that the bedroom?
I haven't finished cleaning in there.
Don't worry, Sam. Was this his bed?
You picking anything up?
Oh. Water?
Oh, of course. He did drown, didn't he?
Water for me. When death is so near, it saps me. I feel faint.
Oh, okay. 1 second.
Oh.
Whoa! Oh, detective. Evening, Mr. Warden. What a surprise.
I hope we've come at a bad time.
Well, actually, come right in.
Hello, detectives.
Ma'am?
For the record, I am here on official police business.
Funny, so are we.
Except I'm leaving my clothes on.
Getting any vibrations?
If I do, you'll be the last to know. Will you excuse me? Don't worry. All will be revealed.
Oh, good evening, Michelle. Hey, listen, I talked to my girlfriend like you said, and you were absolutely right. How do you do it?
Someday when you have a little time, you just drop by and I'll show you.
Who is this?
Forensics. Here's the warrant.
Better read it, make sure it's all correct.
All right. Kill those lights. Oh, whoa, wait, what is he doing? Looking for stains. Whoa, watch your eyes there. I almost blinded a guy one time.
Any reason we might find your blood in here anyway?
No.
Semen?
Semen? No.
Yeah, I got it. Why don't we just step outside, let these boys do their job?
Check in the sheets.
Is there some particular reason we're down here?
You ever killed anybody before?
Don't answer that. It's a trick question.
You had me really worried. I mean, for a minute, I really thought that I was a suspect.
You are. See, we have this little problem we thought you might be able to help us with. The victim drowned in a chlorinated pool, but he had tap water in his lungs. What do you say, Colonel? You got any theories on how that could happen?
I don't have the slightest idea. Have you looked into the dead guy's life? If his apartment is any indication, he was a very sick and twisted individual.
Blaming the victim. We take points off of that.
Come on, guys, I didn't kill anybody. I mean, this is absurd. What about the guy in apartment 9? Glumley was obsessed with him. He thought he was trying to hurt him. Okay, now what if he wasn't paranoid? What if the journal was right? What if the guy in apartment 9 killed him?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who's seen this journal.
Well, it's there. I swear. Your forensic team will find it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and meanwhile, why don't you go and check out the guy in apartment 9? Okay, don't take my word for it. Why don't you just check it out?
Coming, Dick Tracy?
It's right here. Watch your ears, guys.
LAPD homicide detectives, we need to speak with you.
Is there some sort of problem, officer?
Sir, as you probably heard, the previous manager was found dead at the bottom of the pool. As part of our routine investigation, we're speaking with all lieutenants to see if they might have noticed anything.
No, I haven't noticed anything untoward. But then I don't get out much.
Did you know the deceased, sir?
Barely. I've lived here 18 years. We've had so many managers come and go.
Of course. Well, sir...
Wait. Okay. Did he ever say anything to you that might indicate that he thought you were trying to harm him? Did he ever accuse you of trying to control his thoughts?
Hey, we'll ask the questions.
It's all right, officer. I had no idea the man thought one way or the other about me. We never even spoke.
I see.
Wait, now you don't know anything about the journal he kept.
All right, Mr. Warden. That'll be enough. Sorry to bother you, sir. We'll just let you get back to your program. Thank you.
Right, thanks. Night, officers.
Good night.
Well, that's that.
Chipping away.
That's my stuff. No, that's evidence now. You just took all of my stuff, but you didn't touch anything of Glumley's.
The deceased? What for? I mean, he's not a suspect.
Okay, that's my toothbrush.
No, that's a great source of DNA. Standard procedure.
DNA? Ow!
Don't sweat it. Just a hair sample to help rule you out.
You better get his prints, too.
No need. Got a full set off the gun.
your receipt.
Don't make any long-term plans.
Hey, now you can get rid of all this junk.
Please, let me in. It's me, it's apartment 6. Come on, Miss Major, let me in. He's gonna kill me. It's me, it's apartment 6. He's gonna kill me.
What? Who's gonna kill you?
Morgan, he's gone crazy.
Crazy how? Did he threaten you?
He got so mad about something on TV that he stabbed himself in the leg with a fork.
A fork?
Yeah, he was eating a TV dinner and something on Jerry Springer just set him off.
Well, what made him so mad?
Well, the show was about women that cheat on their men.
Oh. Are you okay?
Huh?
Did he hit you?
Oh, it was an accident. He's not like that. He's really a sweet person. It's just the drugs.
No one should ever hit you.
You got some splaining to do!
Whatever you do, don't open that door, okay? He'll kill you.
Open the door! Why are you doing this? Open the door! Open the door! This is how much I love you.
What?
This is how much I love you!
Hey! Knock that crap off or I'll call the police.
Yeah, we're gonna call the cops on your ass.
Hey, look, I'm sorry. It's just a little domestic squabble. There's no need to alert the authorities. Sorry about the noise. Won't happen again. Back to bed. Sweet dreams. Peaches, I know you can hear me. Baby, I'm sorry. I get so crazy. Love you so much. So talk this out.
Don't do.
You say something to him, huh?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, he's really pissed off. I might just make him madder.
Tell him that I love you.
No, he's not gonna believe that.
Yeah, he'll believe you. He likes you.
He likes me? He just ripped my screen door off.
But he has a hard time showing affection. Please, come on. Just go.
Morgan? Hi, it's me, Stan. The manager, remember? How's it going?
Not so good.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but, she's not here. If I see her, though, I will tell her that you're looking for her.
Really?
He's walking away. He's leaving.
treating me like this.
This time you've gone too far.
You love it when I go too far. Tell me I'm wrong.
So just stay away from me.
Come on, man. You heard her.
Yeah.
Just leave her alone.
Excuse me. Didn't we have an agreement?
An understanding between honorable men that you were going to look out for my interests?
Instead, you lied. Now, why would you do something like that?
No, you've got it all wrong. Okay? She just came over here because she was scared. All right? Nothing is going on between us. Nothing. Okay? Okay. I want you to think about what you're doing. Okay? Nobody has to get hurt.
You sound just like my mother.
And was your mom right?
I always hated my mother.
Oh!
Leave him alone, you mean son of a bitch!
I'll deal with you in a second. This is just starting to get fun.
Hey, don't you worry. You're not gonna feel a thing. This hurts. This you're not gonna feel.
What was Floyd say?
We better get out of here before he wakes up. Okay? Are you okay? You okay? I can't believe that. You were incredible. Oh, man.
I thought for sure he was gonna kill me.
Oh, so did we. How'd you do it?
Well, I used a little psychology on him.
Somebody here call 911?
It's all right, officers. Everything's under control. I think you'll find what you're looking for in apartment 1. It's right through there.
There he is.
What's going on here?
Just the men I want to see. Detectives, I think we may have your killer.
Gee, thanks. We already have a suspect. Would you mind turning around?
What? What are you doing?
Stand back, ma'am. You folks need to disperse.
He's no killer. Can't you see you've got the wrong man?
Not this time, Bean.
I don't believe this.
Believe it, Mr. Warden. We found your blood under the victim's fingernails.
Oh, that's a nasty scratch you got there, Mr. Warden.
I got this when I was pulling the body out of the pool.
Oh. Then you have nothing to worry about.
Ow.
Stanley Warden, you're under arrest for the murder of Gary W. Glumley. You have the right to remain silent. If you speak, anything you say can be held against you in a court of law.
Don't say a word, kid.
Blah, 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 etc., etc. You understand these rights? Good.
Detective, you guys need to come take a look at this.
Let's go.
LAPD strikes.
Not a word.
We have another victim.
He's still alive. Someone's crushed every bone in his body.
Well. Looks like we'll be adding a bonus count of attempted murder.
Wait. I hit him one time. One time. There must be a dozen witnesses.
We have information that you quit your job. You might try to flee.
Fleeing. I go to college. I have never fled.
Save it for the jury.
What about that guy, Morgan? The guy you found in my apartment? He tried to kill me. He probably killed Glumley. Did you check him out?
Sure. But unlike you, he had a rock-solid alibi.
He was in county jail on assault charges.
Listen, detectives, I am so tired right now. I would confess to being the second gunman on the grassy knoll if I thought it was going to buy me some sleep.
Were you?
No. One of you said that I could call my parents when we got to the station. Guys, that was over 5 hours ago.
Sure, go ahead, call your parents. But if I was you, I'd use that time to call a lawyer.
What am I going to say? Hi, Ma. Remember that dream you had for me, the one you and Dad worked so hard for? The one where I graduate from college, get a job, get married, and have grandkids for you to play with? Well, there's been a little mistake, and I may have to postpone it for, say, 20 years to life?
You see your point?
What's all this, then?
We want to talk to two of your detectives, Azusa and Norwalk.
You mean Culver and Duarte?
Just tell them that Miss Chenille is here with something they'll want to say.
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place?
A suicide note.
We found it in the manager's apartment.
Miss Chenille led us to it.
You searched his apartment without a warrant.
I'm a psychic. I don't need a warrant. Just a feeling.
Hate my job, hate my life, hate the world. Hope I don't hate being dead. Goodbye, stupid little world. Signed, Gary W. Glumley. P.S. By the time you find this, I will have drowned myself in the pool.
He always did hate that girl.
Can't you see he's innocent?
What about the tap water in the victim's lungs?
Well, maybe he tried to drown his sorrows in the bathtub first. Did you ever think of that?
We still got Warden on the attempted.
I just came from the hospital, and Morgan regained consciousness, and he wants to drop the charges.
He is innocent. I promise you.
What are you doing?
You're free to go.
I am? Yeah. Really? Really?
You know, in some cultures, if you save somebody's life, that life belongs to you.
I guess we're just gonna have to settle for me owing you one.
I hate when this happens.
See this mess again. Oh, wow. Someday. Sigmund? Someday. Oh. There it is. Hey!
You know, I've been looking all over for that.
What are you doing here?
You know, this is my private property. In fact, all of this is mine.
No, this journal belonged to Glumley. Who are you?
Me? I'm your worst nightmare. Oh. The perfect crime. Nobody could identify the killer because he was the victim. What fools they are.
You know, if they had even a single shred of respect for authority, they would have recognized me. I knew I could count on the fact that I was nothing to them. Just an anonymous nobody. So inconsequential, they don't even remember my face. But you will, because it's the last thing you're ever gonna see. Now, 15, 20 minutes, and all be over. That ought about do ya? You want to get carried away and go pop? Then I'd have to shoot you. What fun is it?
Hey, girl! Get over here! This girl's got another one of her feelings! The kid's in trouble!
Dana, come on, hurry up. You okay? Dad? Dad?
We're coming in!
Hey, kid! Are you in here?
Mr. Manager? Dad?
He just stepped out, but he said he'd be back later. Excuse me. Hey, buddy, where do you think you're going?
Dad? Can you answer me? If you can't speak, try nothing.
He's got to be here somewhere.
I'm telling you, you're wasting your time.
We'll make that decision.
I was right, wasn't I?
Well, Miss Chenille, come on in here and give us a little bit of whatever it is you got.
See what I can do.
It's not here.
Oh, yes, here. I can feel it.
Ow, easy, easy.
Very close. How close? So close. Oh, it's like he's...
That's in me!
Oh! What the?
Look! Stan?
Hey, how the hell did he get in there?
We need a knife.
No problem.
No, don't!
Okay, he's alive.
Nice move, ladies. You are under citizen's arrest, bozo, whoever you are.
I'm Glumley! I'm Gary W. Glumley! Glumley!
Shut up before I hurt you.
What
You're
happened?
okay. You're okay, honey. You're okay. You're alive. I'm here. Nothing's gonna hurt you, okay? I'm right here. I'm right here. Okay. You're good. Okay.
Who is he? Gentlemen, meet the ex-manager of the Wonderview Apartments, the real Gary W. Glumley. He also happens to be the real murderer. Is that so? Yes. Apparently, while managing the building, Mr. Glumley here became obsessed with the tenant in apartment 9. So obsessed, he began suffering from paranoid delusions, finally killing him and assuming his identity. It's all right here in his journal.
That's a lie. It's all lies. Can't you see? They're all in this together. The whole thing's a put-up job.
Oh, he confessed to everything. We all heard him.
You and your theories. At least I had a theory. Gary W. Glumley, you're under arrest for the murder of what's the Vic's name?
It's the guy in apartment 9.
For the murder of a player to be named. You have the right to remain silent. Sorry about the mistake, kid.
Catch it next time.
You have the right to an attorney. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
We're all through here, Bones.
You don't want any more samples, do you?
Oh, no. Actually, I'm here as a private citizen. Heard you might have a vacancy. I love this place. Miss Chenille.
I want to thank you all for coming. Looks like we've got quite a nice turnout here. There's plenty of food and beverages for later. But first, I must tell you that our pool has been approved for use by the health department. It's been acid washed, and I steam cleaned it, and that's obviously fresh water that's in there. But that's not what's important. What is important is that we accept what happened, and we move on. So, in that spirit, I have asked Miss Chenille to say a few words.
I normally don't do this kind of thing, but you asked me. Well, I thought I might add a few ingredients to remind us that water, in almost all cultures, is a symbol of life and renewal. So to this water, I add a little mint, a lemon rind, to banish any bad things that might be left behind.
Is she making ice cream?
Shut up. Don't listen. And a little salt to remind all of us that mortality is a part of life.
Great. Good job. Really nice. Okay, everybody, this pool is now officially open. So come on, everybody. Somebody has to be first.
What about you?
Me? I would, but I've had enough water for one day.
And besides, this pool belongs to you. And I think one of you should be the first one in. Don't you?
Uh-uh. We think that you need to get in there first.
Oh, okay. I'm not afraid of it or anything. It's just H2O, right? By the way, again, I just want to thank all of you who worked so hard to find the evidence that finally set me free.
Don't mention it, kid. It's not hard to find evidence that you make up yourself.
Yep, that's right. You mean you guys wrote the suicide note?
Well, you got the killer, right? You're walking around as a free man, aren't you? And you owe it all to us. Here's to us.
So I took the plunge. Am I in over my head? Absolutely. I did, however, solve one problem today. I know what I'm writing about for my thesis. It's a real-world case study about a common human habitat and its effect on group psychology. I'm calling this unpredictable phenomenon of human behavior the apartment complex.
Nobody listens to me. Oh my God!
Jack, somebody killed him?
No, we shouldn't have moved here.
They're trapped. You better not raise my rent.
Look, there's no reason to spoil a good barbecue. Plenty of beer left.
I'm the manager. It's okay. It's okay. I got this under control.
there around 11.
Damn.
Sorry, I just got your message.
Don't do that.
Ray, this is my warehouse.
He's in a meeting.
It won't be long.
Who's he with?
Why do you care?
I don't.
Lighten up, Terry. It's just some computer geeks. Tell him you're here. Won't be long. How's the wife?
She's fine. Are you married?
God, no.
Terry, sorry to keep you waiting. I sure appreciate the use of the hall, but you didn't have to come down here. We can lock up when we're done.
I just wanted to give you this.
You unload those TVs? Ah, you did, didn't you? I noticed they were missing. Good boy. Now, you know tomorrow's my birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Simon.
No, save it. I'll see you at the party. I'm looking forward to finally meeting your wife.
Stink. Nice to see you. You got coffee?
I don't hear anything for weeks now. This urgent meeting.
I got a situation.
Well, so do I. You're supposed to report to me on a weekly basis.
Zach, don't.
Jesus, Phil, you're not even listening.
What did you call me? Call me by my name. My name is Terry Martin.
Terry, calm down. Sit down. This is not a one-man operation.
I got a paper towel.
Stay there. Listen to me. As your supervisor, you don't give me updates, I'm going to yank your ass off this case. And I don't care how good your reputation is. You any closer to making an arrest?
I'm making progress. When I have something solid, you'll know.
That's not good enough. You've been under for 6 months now. You haven't... Why are you here?
I need a wife.
A wife?
Yeah, short term. It's just for a dinner party. It's Basic's birthday. I've been using a demanding wife as an excuse to get out of certain things.
When?
Tonight.
Short notice. You ever asked what she looks like?
Not specifically. Look, it's no big deal. I just need someone smart enough to keep her mouth shut. We turn up, we make nice, she gets a headache, and then we leave.
Let's see who's available.
Paper towels are in the kitchen.
Damn.
What's the problem?
Now I know what happened to the East German swim team.
Here's one that could work. Joan Walcott. 13 years, last couple in homicide.
She could have been around when one of these guys was busted.
Cindy Bedrosian? No, not right.
She looks okay.
She's a training officer now. She's got muscles on her muscles. Here's a possibility. Susan Reese. Transferred last year from Kansas City. 5 years on the force, mostly records. I know her slightly. Could be just fine.
Any undercover? Good. I want to see her.
Let me see if I can get her out here.
Wake up. Hey, Terry. Come on, wake up.
This is Officer Susan Reese.
Hi.
What did you tell her?
Nothing.
Here's a situation. I'm working undercover. You don't need to know on what. And for reasons that don't concern you, I need a wife. I need someone to pose as my wife. Tonight. For a party.
Well, what's the case?
That's confidential.
Well, who's the suspect?
Not important.
I think it is important. I mean, you want me to work on an assignment with you and not tell me anything?
Look, it's no big deal. We go, walk around, make nice, you get a headache, then we leave.
Not interested. You want a bimbo in your arm, you call an escort service, and I'm sure you have the number. Me, I'm a cop. Sorry, sir.
Who's next on the list?
Willis just walked out the door.
Zach, no. Go back to the computer.
You need someone for tonight. She's perfect.
She's a perfect pain in the ass.
What the hell's the matter with you? You treated her like an idiot. I don't blame her for walking out. She may be a pain in the ass, but she's a good cop, and she's just what you need.
Whoa! Whoa! Wait! We got off wrong.
Yeah.
You heard of Simon Bassig?
Sure. Bad guy gone straight, a lot of arrests, no convictions. He's been clean for 4 or 5 years now.
Exactly. Only he hasn't been straight, he just hasn't been caught. I've been working for him for the past 6 months.
Doing what?
My wife doesn't need to know that. Hey, wait, hey! All right, I'm posing as a fence. I got a warehouse full of stuff. I mean, I can lay off anything. Stolen car engines, satellite dishes, you name it, at the top price.
Pretty valuable guy to know. So why do you need a wife?
One thing that you learn working undercover is not to spend too long with a mark. You're in a restaurant, a bar, someone walks in from years ago, they call you by the wrong name, and you are screwed. The more time you spend with them, the more chance of slip-ups.
And you've been using your demanding wife as an excuse?
Yeah. Well, now Bassig is having a birthday party. I'm supposed to bring her. If I don't, it'll be an insult.
So I dress up, walk around as Mrs.
Terry Martin.
And I play the demanding, bitchy wife. We make nice, and we leave.
It would help a lot.
Okay. Got yourself a wife.
Thanks.
Okay. What time does it start?
Cocktails at 7.
Okay. I'll be ready.
Hey, would you look at that?
Oh, yeah, get a look at Carrie's old lady, would you?
Oh, man, that ain't right. She's too good for her.
Double day on the rocks with a twist, please.
Terry, it's nice to see you.
Simon, this is my wife, Susan. Susan, honey, this is Simon Bassett.
Happy birthday, Mr. Bassett.
Simon.
Simon. My friends call me Susie.
Now I know why we don't see as much of Terry around here as we would like to.
Well, I get lonesome.
Oh. I wonder what you do when you're alone. How do you pass the time?
Any way I want.
You seem like a person who usually gets whatever she wants.
Oh, well, look who's talking.
My, you are an attractive girl.
Well, I haven't been a girl for quite some time, but thank you.
Hey, I like her. I like you.
Well, my evening is complete. I can go home now.
No, not so fast. My party, my rules. You can't go till Simon says. I think we should sit down. Come on, sit with me. Both of you.
That's when the fight started.
Sweetheart.
Make an excuse. And we're out of here. You're doing great.
Hey, Jimmy, you hear a weather report for the weekend?
Oh, they said it's supposed to be nice and warm.
Oh, that's good. It's good. I hate it up there when it's cold and damp.
Where are you going?
Well, I've got a little place in the country near the mountains. Some of us going up for the weekend.
Oh, it sounds great. Oh, it's great to get out of the city for the weekend.
You bet. You should see it.
Is that an invitation?
Well, that's what it sounds like to me, huh?
Thanks, but we have other commitments. Maybe another time.
Oh.
Honey, come on, it's nothing we can't get out of. I am sick of doing the same old thing.
We'll talk about this later.
We'll be there.
Well, that is excellent.
Thank you.
Here's to me, huh?
Yeah.
It's you.
Since you're not going to propose it, Jim.
She is an underhanded, scheming, calculating. The dress. The little come-on looks to Bassett. That little laugh.
Terry, she's not off this case.
I recognized an opportunity and I took advantage of it. Bassett was falling all over himself. You should have seen him. He obviously likes to hit on other men's wives. So, it gives us an opportunity to get in closer.
You have no idea what you're dealing with. I have heard horror stories. I've seen things that no offense, but you don't have the experience to work on.
Excuse me. I think I know what I can handle.
She'll get us both killed. I can't have her as a partner.
I think the two of you becoming partners is a great idea. As a married couple, you'll be able to get in deeper than you can alone. It'll be just what you need. You told Bassett you had a wife. You told me you needed a wife. Now you've got one. Go with it. There's an apartment the department keeps for stashing witnesses. Set up housekeeping.
I'll meet you at the apartment later.
What time?
Later.
Don't be vague with me. Before, I only had to rely on myself. Now, I have to rely on you as well. Be specific.
2:30.
Don't think I don't know what you're doing. It's a career move, right? Big arrest, your name in the paper.
You're pissed, and I can understand that. You had something going a certain way, and I barged in. And, yes, I transferred out here because I was stuck in records for 3 years, and it's a dead-end job, and I want to get out.
You have jeopardized this case and my life.
We're in this case together now. And I am willing to do things your way, okay? But this attitude that you have...
I'm in this. I'm the one that's going to have to play this out. Forget it. Forget it.
Help me out here.
Help you? I have never met anybody in my life less in need of help than you.
I am new at this game. I could learn a lot from you.
You want to learn something? Here's the game we're going to play. You're a professional liar. You have to deceive people every day. That's what you do. And here's the fun part. If you don't get everything absolutely perfect, if you slip up just once, just slightly, you're dead. Cut up, shot, electrocuted. Does that sound like fun? Does that sound like a game you like to play?
It's so awful. And why do you do it?
I'm suicidal. This is your last chance to get out of this. I can still make an excuse.
I've been waiting for this chance. I want this.
Well, you're gonna get it.
Yeah. Yo, Terry? What do you want?
Yo, I got something big.
Yeah.
I heard something, Holmes, about your boss. It's major.
Sure, Jojo. When and where?
Not today, Holmes. I gotta make sure I'm right. Come by the crib tomorrow, 3 o'clock, and bring a lot of cash. This is gonna be cheap.
Honey, I'm home.
Nice thing.
Are you inferring something?
I'm not inferring anything. But most cops can't afford labels like these.
Well, most cops have families or fancy cars or house payments. I don't. I spend my money on nice things. You can have the rest of the closet.
Throw away anything that makes the place look temporary.
Oh, this place is actually really nice. Better than my place.
Come on, let's spend the department's money.
What we need is a selection. What is that?
Shopping list.
Shopping list? You kidding? You don't need a shopping list. takes out all the fun. It should be spontaneous. Oh.
You don't have a clue, do you? Not the slightest idea what we're doing here. You're a cop, right?
Yeah, I'm a cop.
As a cop, if I asked you to go into an apartment and tell me if someone was single or married or just started living together or been living together a long time, you could tell, right?
What are you asking me? Do I think someone's going to search the apartment to see how long we've been living together?
Yes, that's exactly what I think. The same way that I always assume I'm being followed, that every phone is tapped and every letter opened. You don't just buy some groceries and suddenly throw them around. You're building a cover. Do you understand? Every detail that you miss, you skip, that you ignore, will come back, will snap your ass, will get you killed. I stay alive because I pay attention to details. That is why I have a shopping list, because the apartment can't look like we just moved in today. This isn't a game. It's not part-time. From the moment you wormed your way in here, this is what you do. 24/7, no breaks, no time off. Got it?
Got it.
Good.
You ever really been married?
No. You?
Nope. Probably for the same reason. So, how long we've been married?
2 years.
And when did we first meet?
I don't know.
Well, we have to be able to tell the same story, don't we?
New York. I was on business and you were modeling. You were a model.
Right. And where did we go on our honeymoon?
Cleveland.
Cleveland.
How about Paris?
That's better.
Whoops.
You dropped your peaches.
Yes, I did.
What are you going to do about it?
I'm thinking about it.
Are you still thinking about it?
Yes. No, we don't need this kind of distraction.
I agree.
Yeah.
Cream and sugar?
No, just black.
the plan for today?
I'm going to work.
Where might that be?
Same place as usual.
Don't get vague with me. Come on, I have to rely on you too now. Be specific.
I'm running this, remember? You'll know what you need to know.
Great. Then I'll just stay here and do some more decorating.
Yeah. Play housewife. Oh, I had my phone forwarded to here, so if anyone calls, take a message. See you tonight.
How you doing, buddy? Are you hungry? Can I get you something to eat?
Can you see him trying to sleep?
Oh, that's unusual. A homeless guy turning down free food. The only thing stranger than that is a bum with hands as clean as yours.
Hey, man, are you nuts? I ain't got any money.
Yeah, that's right. I'm nuts. I'm paranoid. Sit down.
Hey.
You know, you smell good. Where is it? Where is it?
Hey, man, leave me alone.
Whoa. What's this? What is this?
I don't believe it. Put the gun down, Terry. Put your hands behind your head, interlock your fingers.
Terry Martin, Special Agent Frank Grunning, FBI. Let's take this inside, shall we, officer?
Stovehead. 6 months' work down the drain. You could have blown everything.
So could you. Advise you not to pull a gun on one of my agents again.
It's not just good manners, it's policy. You let people know when you're operating in their jurisdiction. This could have gotten serious.
We didn't interface because we have reason to believe your department may have leaks.
Why are you interested in this anyway?
I'm interested in your connection to Simon Bassett.
Isn't he a fairly small fish for you Washington boys?
What do you got on him, Terry? Anything? You figure him for what? Hijacking? Extortion? What else? Conspiracy? Something like that?
Yeah, I'll take any of those.
Why? What do you have that's bigger? Listen, Agent Granny.
Grunning.
Grunning. I'm on the inside, and you're not. You want a piggyback, you gotta give something up.
A few days ago, I'd have accepted your offer. But we've been forced to upgrade this operation from surveillance to interdiction.
No, I love the words you boys use. So why the change?
Found out yesterday that Bassett's gonna be hit.
By who? Are you sure?
100%. We have a bug in the house of the man who's arranging the hit.
What are you gonna do about it?
Well, if we interfere, the bug will be compromised. Still viable, so that's not something we're prepared to do.
Nothing.
Nothing we can do but play out.
You gonna let the man be killed?
It's Terry. I'm here to see Simon.
Is he expecting you?
No, but it's urgent.
Hold it. Oh, I guess you think you're wired up or something, carrying all that hardware.
I worried because I work as something other than a doorman.
He's in the back room having lunch with his girlfriend. He may not want to be disturbed. I don't know how urgent this is, but if he's busy, I wouldn't go in there.
Hi, sweetheart. Mr. Bassick here called and invited me to lunch. Isn't that sweet?
Go home, now.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Get out.
You're kind of upset, huh?
Simon, you want to take someone to lunch? Make sure it's someone else's wife.
Terry?
You still here?
Thank you for a lovely afternoon. I hope we can do it again.
Anytime. Sit down. Terry, sit down. So, you think I'm coming on to your wife, and so you're pissed off, huh? Maybe it looked like she wanted me to, huh? One would be bad, the other would be worse. See, I know if I was married to a beautiful piece of ass.
Piece of ass? You're referring to my wife.
Yeah, piece of ass. See, somebody trespassed on me, well, I just ripped their heart out. But that's the kind of guy I am. I mean, I'm the sensitive type. What about you, Terry? I mean, when you barged in on my lunch a minute ago, did you want to rip my heart out? Huh? Tell me the truth.
Seeing as you said it was absolutely innocent, that won't be necessary.
I'm glad you came by, though. I mean, I like to know what's important to the people I work with.
You play with people too much, you know that?
Well, is that going to be a problem for me?
It can affect how people feel about you. Someone might know something that you should know, but they don't tell you because you're screwing with them.
And that's bad, right?
Fatal.
That bad?
There's a contract out on you. That's what I came by to tell you. I don't have any details. I don't know who. I don't know why. I just thought that maybe you should be extra careful for a while.
Yeah. So you want to tell me where you heard this?
Simon, I'll find out what I can, okay?
I need a ride.
We'll get in.
Ray, can you find out who's trying to kill me?
Shouldn't be too hard. Can't be. I mean, the guy's that dumb.
Are you nuts?
He invited me.
You didn't have to go.
It was an opportunity.
An opportunity to get yourself killed.
I'm not helping.
There's a contract on Bassett. Did you know that?
Well, how am I supposed to know that if you don't tell me anything?
Right, unless you have another dinner date, I'm gonna drop you at the apartment.
What's the rush?
I have an appointment.
Where?
Dentist.
Terry, do I look like an idiot?
You cannot just keep dropping me off at the apartment, okay? You have to trust me enough to tell me...
No. As a rule, I don't trust anybody. Don't take it personally.
I am partner. The partner.
Hey, baby, you want some of this?
Are you new at this? I'm with a woman.
I was talking to the woman.
Wait here.
Jojo! Jojo!
Let's get out of here. If we leave this to the cops, we can't be found here. This way. More people have seen us already.
It is illegal to chain a fire exit.
You can come back later and write them up. Look for something.
Move. Move.
Well, if they didn't know we were here before, they sure as hell do now.
He's the most negative person I ever met. Get him off me! Damn it.
Come on, let's go.
What the hell were you doing? Trying to get us killed with a stupid ankle rig. Why don't you use this gun?
It's not a weapon.
No, it is not a weapon when you keep it stuck up under your
It's
armpit.
a tape recorder. That's what I've been using to get what I need. I'm patted down too often. Everyone is. Bassett thinks everyone is wearing a wire. They expect me to wear this. They'd be suspicious if I didn't. Why'd they hit Jojo? Or why at 3 o'clock? It's too much of a coincidence. Damn! I didn't have time to check if there was a tap on the wire when he called yesterday. If somebody had monitored that call, that would explain it. And it means they'd be after me, too.
Terry, I think you're being just a little bit paranoid.
Yeah, well, Jojo was paranoid about getting whacked. Was that all in his head?
It's making me nervous. Just drive the car.
Yeah, well, fear is good. Keeps you sharp. Helps you live longer. You think I'm nuts, don't you? You think I'm nuts?
Yes, I do! You know you can use
What?
neck rib.
Not a day like today, huh? Oh. Oh, that's good. That's really good.
Terry,
What?
if I tell you something, will you promise not to say anything?
Sure. What, is that it? Is that your secret?
No, I'm sorry. It was a mistake. Just don't. Terry, don't do this. You don't have to say anything, okay? Just... Look, we got shot at today. We got chased by the police. My adrenaline got pumping and I stopped thinking, okay? I'm sorry. It will never happen again. Just forget it.
It was really sweet, okay? Just that I don't want to complicate a situation that's already complicated.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
How did you get in?
The department pays rent here. Got a key. Besides, I was expecting a couple of cops, not a couple of sex maniacs.
Do you have a reason for being here?
The two of you can stop sucking face long enough to listen. We've gotten word the feds are also working this case. Thought you should know in case you stumble over them. Also, I just heard on the police radio about a guy that got killed over on Skid Row. There's an APB out for a man and a woman. It's funny. The description seemed...
Hello? Simon. 2812 Newton. I'll meet you up front. Picking me up in 5 minutes.
What for?
I wouldn't say. Don't tell him what happened or what we talked about. None of it.
Okay. Hey.
I won't be long.
I'll be waiting.
Where's Simon?
He couldn't make it. Get in.
What's up?
I'll take you for a ride.
We can trust you, right, Barry?
Of course.
Of course.
What is this?
We just need to know that we can count on you if we need you. That you'll be there.
Absolutely.
Good. Yeah, that's just dumb.
Right on time.
Look at the schmuck.
The bartender?
They call him Ice, but don't let the name scare you. He's just an amateur.
Ice is the miserable bastard who accepted the contract on Bastard.
Thanks to you tipping it off, he won't have a chance to act on it. It's cool. Here. It's cold. The grip's been taped, so there'll be no prints.
Why are you giving it to me?
This.
You help finger him, so you get the hit.
No, I don't like this. It's too sloppy. I'm not a hit man.
Bassett's orders. What do you think he called you?
What is this, my initiation? Chance to join your club?
We're counting on you to do this, Terry. We can count on you, right?
Absolutely.
Go on, before he finishes locking up.
Yeah, you carry that big piece, let's see if you can use it.
Go get him, Wyatt.
Go on.
Attaboy.
Yeah, what it be?
Shut up. Play dead. Stay away from Bassing. Disappear for a couple of weeks. Shut up! Play dead! Come on.
didn't see that one coming.
How you doing? Come on!
You sure take your time, don't you, Terry?
Okay, next time don't hesitate. What were you doing? Having a thoughtful moment?
You almost got yourself killed.
You started out great, walked right up and bam, bam.
The next time, just get a little closer. Put two in the head and get out.
Stop the car.
What?
Stop the car.
Oh, I should have known. Look, Sherry. Oh, it's the first one out there.
The first one always does something to you. I don't know what it is. It happens to everybody. Remember Eddie?
Yeah.
Stop laughing.
Oh, yeah.
Don't go.
Yeah, me? My first time, it was the strangest thing. I was starving. I went on a pizza, chili burger, fried chicken.
Let's go someplace.
Yeah, hey, Terry, you want to go to pizza? Get a nice little plate of lasagna or something. Sure you don't want to get through dinner.
Harry, look like shit. Get some sleep.
What is it? What is it? What happened?
There was a father. He had a son.
Who?
There was someone's dad.
The kid, I think he was, about 8 years old. Blonde hair. Played Little League. He killed his father.
What?
It was a hit.
You did it?
The guy that took on the contract to hit Bassett. And I walked right in and I shot him. He didn't know what hit him. It's over. It's all over.
It's gonna be okay.
No, it's not. It's not.
Oh, let him win. Let him win. I mean, we put Bassick away, we nail him, we put him away forever, then Jimmy or someone, they just take over. It goes on, and it doesn't matter.
You didn't have any choice, right? They would have killed you if you didn't do anything, right?
That would have been better.
No, it wouldn't have been better. Listen, this guy was gonna hit Bassick. He was gonna get killed whether you were there or not. Just tell me one thing. Were you the only one who pulled the trigger?
Two of the bullets were mine. The other 30 came from Jimmy and I.
Okay. Listen to me. You just have to protect yourself now, okay? Did you record it?
What?
You recorded all that I am.
Yeah.
Give it to me.
I got Jimmy on this tape saying that Bassick ordered the hit.
No, forget about that. If you get Bassick with this, you're gonna go right down with him.
You don't understand. It doesn't go away. My dad was a cop. He was a patrolman. Just got off duty, still in his uniform. And they get some bread and eggs, walked into a robbery in Broadway. A couple of teenagers. Witnesses said that they shot him before he knew what hit him. He died on the way to the hospital. I was 10 years old at the time.
So years later, I wanted to work undercover. Then I'd have the element of surprise on my side. And I'd use it to put away bastards like Bassett. What did I do?
Harry, are you okay? It's been in there 45 minutes.
Drink this.
Thank you. You know, I don't think I would have been able to get through tonight if you weren't here.
Yes, you would have. You would have been fine.
You're very special, Susan.
No, I'm not.
I think I'm falling in love with you.
Harry, you had a hard night, okay? That's what you're feeling.
I heard something, Mom, about your boss. It's major.
Did you record it? Your recorder, was it on?
Jimmy on the scene, the Bassett got in the head.
He's in the back room having lunch with his girlfriend.
Am I trying to trust you now? You're awake? Thought you were gonna sleep through another day.
What day is it?
Friday.
What happened to Thursday?
How you feeling?
Where were you?
I woke up with this incredible urge.
Clothes you're wearing, you didn't have them here.
No, I went to get them at my apartment.
You could have been followed.
I could have been, but I wasn't.
Oh, and you'd know, would you, after all your years of experience in data entry?
Did you get up to fight with me?
No. I just don't want to make another mistake. Ever. I woke up this morning and you weren't here. I really wanted you to be here.
Harry. I think we're getting a little bit messed up, don't you?
Yes, I do. I don't know what to do about it.
I don't either. You know what? Let's have this. It's the freshest in town, and let's just... Terry, let's just quit. Okay? Let's just tell Millette that we quit. Serious. I am serious. Let's tell Millette that we quit.
What?
I mean, you are the one that told me that one little mistake and we're dead, right? I mean, we're shot, we're cut up, we're electrocuted. And you know what? It's not worth it. I was thinking about what you said about Bassick, and when he goes, there's gonna be another one. And it doesn't matter anymore, okay?
Of course it matters. Bassick hurts people. Bassick kills people.
Terry, you should have seen yourself the other night. Please, please, give him what it takes. Please, let someone else do this, okay? And you can walk away from this, okay?
You're right. We should quit. But I put too much of my life into this. I can't quit now.
Not worth it.
Bassick made me do a hit for him. Now he thinks I'm one of them. We can get all the evidence we need this weekend.
Today and Monday, it's over.
Yeah. It's a deal.
Would you look at this? How come the bad guys make all the money?
You watch me for a signal. I see anything, a look, a move, anything that makes me think we're blown. We're out of here.
Welcome to my little cabin in the country. Any trouble finding it?
No, none.
Good. I'm awful glad you're here. Both of you. Little, gift of welcome for the lady.
How sweet.
Jules will show you your room. You get settled in. We'll meet for drinks shortly.
We can take care of those.
Grace will be served downstairs in an hour. Make yourself comfortable.
Thanks.
Oh, would you look at these? Huh. Look. Man really knows how to get a woman's attention, doesn't he? How much do you think he makes a year?
A lot.
You know, this is the honeymoon suite.
Yeah, it is.
Stay focused.
I am focused. But we're supposed to be married, and we have an hour to tell the secret.
We're gonna have to sleep together. Don't say that.
So, really, really mad about only getting a kiss in my mouth. I think we should break up.
At last, a couple of merchants. Come on.
Pretty beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, sure is.
What it's all about, huh? What you bust your ass for.
You know, what the other guys.
Or any ass it takes, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, well, I don't see any ass busting going on around here.
No?
No.
That's good, because you're not supposed to. See, this is the payoff after the asses have been busted.
What do you mean you get people to bust their ass for you? Right?
No, that's not what I mean. What do you think, I can't do it for myself? Huh?
No, it's just... Well, I mean, you got guys like my guys. Well, you got them. And they bust asses for you.
Is that what you think?
Come on. I know you had Terry go down to that...
Susan, honey, Susan.
What? Oh. Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, cross the line or anything. I really didn't. I mean, I'm sorry. It's just that, come on, you're sitting here in this palace, throwing back some DP, serving up some fish eggs worth a couple $100 an ounce. But, excuse me, you complain about, busting ass. Just doesn't.
Well, you think I don't carry my weight, huh? Huh? What? What, do you think that's bullshit? Is that what you think? What?
I'm sorry. I really am. I'm sorry. Just forget about it.
Sure.
So, Simon, did you hear what happened to Tom and Eddie in Chicago? They go to this juke joint.
Hey,
Eddie
Jimmy,
in
get this chick, huh? She thinks that I don't carry my weight. Let me tell you something. If you weren't a lady, I'd put your teeth down your throat, all right? I'm sorry. That's what I'd do. Forget it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. All right.
I'm sorry.
All right, let it go.
Look, I'm sure you're a real tough guy. And I'm sure you've worked real hard.
Look, let me give you an example, all right?
No, it's over.
My house, all right? Be quiet for 2 seconds, all right? All right, this happened last week. In your husband's warehouse. The warehouse? That's right, in the warehouse.
Mr. Bassig, I wouldn't tell him about that.
Will you be quiet? We're among friends here, right? She wants to know something. Let me tell her. All right. I'm always looking for a way to increase cash flow situation, right? I've got international contacts. I've dabbled in chips and dip, high-tech black market kind of stuff. It's absolutely amazing. Let me tell you, they got this little microchip about the size of a postage stamp. Well, it enables a guided missile to travel 800 miles and come within 6 feet of its target, and that's a fact. And there are third world countries that will pay a lot for this thing, okay? So the sellers of this thing, they want to jack the price on me. So you think I'm going to allow that to happen? I've got to make somebody an example. I've got to do it. Okay?
Okay.
All right, that's all I'm saying here, all right?
Sorry.
All right, forget it.
Okay.
Point is, I can still carry my weight, and, maybe some of theirs, too, huh? Everything I've got, I earned.
A little more grape, Mr. Bassett?
Yeah, fill her up, huh?
It's straight ahead to the garden, everybody. Let's try our hands at a little game of skill. Hey, here they are, my favorite couple, huh? Hey, Terry, you get to go first.
What do you want me to do?
What do we want you to do? Squeeze the trigger.
Yeah, don't worry, Terry. This target won't shoot back.
Yeah.
So what are you packing today, huh? What is that, a 9mm?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, this is a little embarrassing, but, my gun jammed about a week ago, and I haven't had time to get it fixed. And, I've just been wearing it for show. Maybe I could use one of yours.
Sure. But why don't you let me have a look at that one, huh? Maybe I can fix it. I'm good with guns. They're kind of a hobby. Give me a look.
Well, like I said, you know, it's just, jammed really bad.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I heard you. You jammed up real bad. Let me see.
You know, I'm not the expert here, but, that doesn't seem like the best way to unjam it to me.
Let's go play.
Shellfish didn't agree with her. Sick as a dog.
Oh, we'll get a doctor.
She wants to see her own back in the city.
So, when are you leaving? You were great. We're going.
What? Did you get it on tape? What about the gun?
Come on. We're out of here. There's one thing bothering me.
What?
Why is he letting us leave?
Who cares? Let's just get the hell out of here. Oh, it's over. Let's just get the tapes and get out of here.
I'll be about now. You wait here.
You want me to come with you?
No, I'll be right back.
You know, I almost trusted you.
Gary, you have to hide.
Where, bitch? Hello, Simon. You know, this, smelt like a setup from the beginning. The way that you insisted on seeing my wife. The way she pushed her way in. So how long has she been on the payroll?
Quite a while. Hello, baby. You need some backup?
I'm fine.
Hey. You know what? You are an annoying, irritating pain in the ass. Look at the rest of the tapes. We've torn this place apart, we've gone through your whole apartment, and we still couldn't find them. Come on. You didn't make any copies of those tapes. I know you pretty well, Terry. I got a tape of my own I want you to hear. Jimmy.
It's the guy that took up the contract to hit Bassick. And I walked right in and I shot him. He didn't know what hit him. It's over. It's all over.
They didn't have any choice, right? They would have killed you if you didn't do anything, right?
Oh, she's very good, isn't she?
Yeah, she is.
See, Terry, it's all part of the recruitment process. I was going to offer you a job just like her. Very, very decent money. But
I decided
listen to this.
I wanted to work
This is my favorite part.
Then I'd have the element of surprise on my side. And I'd use it to put away bastards like Bassick.
Oh, now, that's not very nice of you. Huh? What about that? Huh? I mean, I can't let that go by.
Huh? You think I'm gonna let people think that of me? Say shit like that about me? Huh?
Got to make an example out of you.
They must have heard the shooting.
FBI, the building is surrounded. Drop your weapons.
This is the police. We have 2 murder suspects trapped inside the building. They are armed and extremely dangerous.
Put down your weapons. Easy. Put down your weapons now. Drop your weapons now.
Ah, Simon back. You assisting the police, or are police assisting you?
Well, I'm defending myself against the killer. I've been shot.
Allison? Allison, are you okay?
I'm okay, Frank. Terry needs an ambulance.
What? Agent Allison Race, FBI.
My real name is Phil.
Took you long enough.
Hard as hell to find you when you keep pulling out our transmitters.
I found these in the stairwell, sir.
The best stuff is on here.
See, Simon? You checked the wrong gun.
Nice work, officer. Agent, this man's a murderer. I've got the tapes to prove it. Ah!
Oh, you mean, this? Hey. It's okay.
Hey, watch the hand, will you?
Simon.
They want to double the price, as a matter of fact, because they're pigs. So you think I'm going to allow that to happen? No, I'm not. I've got to make an example of somebody. You understand me? I've got to make somebody an example. I've got to do it, okay?
All on a microchip, about the size of a postage stamp.
Why didn't you tell me?
Same reasons you wouldn't have told me.
I thought you were a rookie.
I'm sorry. Both everything we've done for the past 6 days has been an absolute lie. Then why did you dive across the floor to help me?
Because I thought it was all over, and I wanted to kiss you goodbye.
What was your name again?
You know, I was going to ask you the same thing.
对啊，
可是这个糖醋其实还蛮好吃，阿姨这人家哪行这个兄弟喝水？
我们这蛋白质比较高啦，
哦，
伊个高蛋白，你若讲欠蛋白质很好，但是你若讲尿酸的人，可能这个肠仔食较慢啦。哦，我这较袂讲啊，对啦对啦，
尿酸是，尿酸是会得这肠仔
高蛋白，对啊，啊这肠仔就是无营养很好啦。
这一道是煮汤的嘛，哈。
我有刚刚诶。对，
有那个。
外公哈。 迄抓吧去分啥？分山药。
哦，有。
哎，这是山药，山药你知无吼？
哎呀，我是讲炖啊嘞。为什么讲这是威尔刚汤？
山药是分清楚状况。
对，这个常听人说。
啊，对啊，就是安尼讲，包括你年纪啊，讲我来食山药然后，我最早来我食好。
山药。
这抓吧来讲哦，我逐讲来咱解毒以外，对，就是说，然后到这个是人体所必须12种的。不饱和脂肪酸跟对吼，哎，所以这个物件员讲是足会有用。你这山药都加这个像乳乳颗粒，都要有乳掉。哎，
人体有2种东西绝对不能自己制造的，其中有8种脂肪跟所有的上面都是要靠化学。你2项都要来上。
对呢，你这主要。
难怪叫威尔刚。
对，这全部必须有
人物的。
对。
所以讲人食讲好转。你若去啉这个身体较迄人去啉去抓冰讲真好，就是安尼。
所以认为有人咧不解肠镜手术，这有人来讲因为肠镜手术对细菌一般抗生素不好。伊拢来那个很重舌去来跟买熬浓汤，伊咧食咧，这个结果会继续变好。医生原因毋是讲很重舌当注意肠镜，伊就是讲食了以后增加我们身体的免疫力，一样你加强后，他有办法来克服这个事情。所以是这样的，
其实它是增强免疫力，
对，
抗能力，
对，
而且让自己身体的机能
再度发挥，
发挥出来。
过来这能耐较大咧，这是什么呢？这看起来是敢若亲像香肠嘛。
这全世界嘛是独厨一家别无分号呢，棒的鹅肉香肠。而且把做香肠。对。
所以其实说穿了抓吧，然后它其实。整只蛇对人类身体是蛮有贡献的。
人生都是宝。
当下达美乐推出山羊开台披萨，全家大小都该尝尝吧。这样。
那你较大咧，这是什么呢？
对啊，
蟒蛇蛋。
蛇蛋啊。
这蛮能呢。
嘿。
对啊。
大个点。
比1拉岁。多细啊，差得多。
就等下眼镜可能食少咧，问好食大好。
所以本来是这样。
对啊，
这两是咧食安怎？
这两上面就是第一点，它是解说它本身没有那个
胆固醇。
对，强调第二点就是讲，当然这款是没有受精卵的。
没有受精。
就是讲这无拍过。
就袂当孵化。
对，虽然无受精卵，所以我才做台单。这是受精卵。因为这是量低啦吼，因为我这研究做好，当万几两年，我这种我繁殖的年较少，今年我就开发出来是当食物。三种原因就是讲安尼讲伊这3种内底有那个胎盘素，胎盘素，啥叫胎盘素呢这阮无拢会做，阮迄个卵啦卵啊，受精卵的就爱讲家人爱扶持大家养到2年，这毋是，这有受精卵的生出来是你啊家肥内底有大片小的水啊，迄个胎盘对啊，迄个胎盘素煮袂了以后，我讲蒸袂了以后一进水所以你毋通讲跳，比如我来头较都无菜，我讲
爱咸的对吧？
对。
只有咸起来伊就水就对了。
伊这胎盘素我讲伊胎盘素这这所以你爱甲毋通定哇，用无菜着内底这这淡淡这哇，就这等阵。
奇怪。
对啊。
这奇怪，现在伊迄盆还在破咧破。
我按烧了了以后。
像像咱杭州的叫金生。
也较尖啦，
你都没有看到蛋白呢。
哎呀，内底真的是混蛋，蛋黄跟蛋白都已经搅在一起。
你这好，你真是好。
讲能多呢。
有你水。
但是你准备讲东讲能多呢。
有你水水起来就对了。
这这到底迄到底你用规划你嘛少，
你食迄个。
这太难做不人查甫食鳝，查某食鳝。
这嘞。
迄啊。
这看 况，就是敢若亲像香肠嘛。
这全世界吼嘛是独一家别无分号呢。这就为是为恁来吼亚洲的节目嘛。
嘿。
咱本来相时代咯，每时啊你无需求啊，对无吼？所以我做成抓到网河做相场。啊这，啊这唔是。
大家敢落安尼来博感情？
这上重要吼，唔是讲啊，蛇做安尼尔咧。你看蛇了，我内底有哪用啊？迄个山药，啊对人当归，吼，啊对人咧按人咧拿甘蔗，啊这唔是安尼呢，唔是讲人个都内底加点抓油。
真正食抓吧？
这个当抓油哦，抓油。
抓油。
抓油，抓油。
蛇油。
因为抓油内底是不饱和脂肪酸，咱人常常食，会预防脑血管硬化。对。所以这是啊，种价格健康食品。
所以其实哈，说穿了哈，抓吧，然后它其实整只蛇对人类哈身体是蛮有贡献的。
好用的，人参都是好。
很正面呐。等你得皮马上做皮包了。
对啊，啊，你啊，伊汤给烤掉，前头过程拢会这么抓烤掉了。这种做中药，中药龙伊一般啊，皮肤线上啊，非常易用。
啊，除了这料理以外，咱都有其他什么款的迄个蛇类产品？
哦，有啦，对，这是蛇毒。
蛇毒？
对，我讲啊，咱前头伊这毒牙是头前只对无？啊，伊这毒人做是咧，甲遮。
去亏家。
这上后边这样子吼。啊，你对遐个煮落的时阵吼，这毒剂就对。对嘛对，啊去了一点点那个移除一点点嘛，啊让它吸收嘛，逐渐搞就，我就得个别哦，啊你要吸收要搞就的，就慢慢，我都你过了以后不当了就能这样，所以我同学加入我一边来。我惊对。你讲你讲你讲注意啊，我讲吼，再来讲大头我不惊是讲啊，我就放我去这讲我一边来，就是说最紧你听哦，你甲再讲讲。啊，甘上就不叫那吞的，他们去一点，因为蛇毒还有一个镇痛作用。
镇痛啊！
镇痛，镇痛跟麻痹。有，所以这目前西医方面捌用这个体验吼，一种。所以你美讲迄款的迄啊，讲比吗啡哈还持久，它没副作用，维持多少就维持多少。哦，它不会上瘾，而且加保证哦，还希望嘛。
好辣。
我按高粱酒的啊，啊你来干嘛？
对，而且有点麻麻的感觉。
就是混啦，它本身是不会混的啦。
那个
请你少年啊，迄个爱讲迄谈情说爱太有结婚了。
真的是很麻烦。
今天就来。
娇，阿娇啊，阿娇，偌多呢。啊，你拢无用？
有啦。
哦，围巾哦。
对，
这条围巾都是有。
这重的，这叫做黄金蟒蛇，你晓得无？
黄金蟒蛇围巾。
我跟你讲哦，你这较补啦，是个，但我迄种重的就好痛我啦，你这较补呢。说什么？你说话啊？
是谁欺负你？
对，我们新人会帮你伸张正义。你说。
啊，有胡子的女人。
真的很补啊！牙齿在里面呢。
有颜色的，你看。还有
头，
羊水。
这是头吗？
这个就是
小牙的头有没有？
还有。
丢人哦！
中的啦！
你可以来讲阿叔啊，起码你讲我们吼，要要去夹着。
下面做用的物件上贵就多呢。对，阮日本时代做就是独的物件，哪怕这样做。这日本是太贵了，贵啊！
好懂哦。
我来当厉害。
爱情半生一半生。
真好，今仔日你无给，我做，对不对？
对你的真情付出变成空谈。 你爱上生活，唔通搁再悲哀，唔通搁再流目屎。讲啥物永远作对，永远吃分开，搁一世了心。 你爱上生活，唔通搁再悲哀，唔通搁再流目屎。讲啥物永远作对，永远遐分开，搁一世就迷茫无了心。这是环境的阻碍，不是我无意爱，这是命运的。 讲啥物永远作对，永远遐分开，搁一世就迷茫无了心。这是环境的阻碍，不是我无意爱，这是命运的安排。
阮仔较早，什么荷尔蒙啊？
你袂听伊，恋情梦痴情，思夜袂亲像，不知心爱的敢会原谅。踏出脚步，来我原来无猜过，探我前路。脚步，突然我无常有，我盼望你前路。愈思春我愈艰苦，这阵烦。来甲我，不头不再来，用心的一步，补偿阮过去的苦痛。愈思春我愈艰苦，这阵烦过来甲我。写要朋友讲我一句话，我心的你对黑暗的社会， 真心去努力，帮助囝儿的勇气。感谢着朋友劝我一句，我心的你有爱的社会。想起当时陪800年，如今变成一个轮回。请你原谅囝儿一时的不是。用心的，我会认真去打拼，我会真心去努力。帮助囝儿的勇真心去努力，帮助囝儿的勇气。爱情的力量，笑出人时也会变英勇。爱情的力量，英勇也会为情来悲伤。为情来悲伤，为情来幻想，有担变都受影响，人人像你无路用。啥人无理想，啥人无苦衷，你要痛苦在心中，会出勇气。